Papaya, papaya. How's everyone doing? It's Monday. It's not Tuesday. It's not Tuesday.
Good morning,
What?
Aspen. Good morning,
What's
Miho.
that?
To
What are
you.
you talking about?
Hello there. May I ask why you're sleeping on the floor?
Yeah, it's not Tuesday. I was saying that yes. Wait, what do you mean what do you mean Twoman? Twoman? It's Monday. It's not Tuesday, innit? Anyways, welcome. Hi, papaya. Why are you on the floor, Bolivia? I don't know why. But welcome to an exclusive look at Studio Alon's new game, Summer at the Edge of the Universe, which is a solar punk visual novel. Did you know that after drifting apart for several years, a chance encounter brings four best friends back together for the journey of a lifetime? For Summer Nansen, character voiced by Angela Haven Ray, this trip is not only a chance to rekindle old friendships, but also to discover what it is she wants out of life. Alongside a new robot friend named Curiosity, the four girls travel from planet to planet, exploring the natural wonders and diverse alien cultures that they come across. Their journey culminates at the borderline of existence itself, the very edge of the universe. And that the game features 3 routes, each centered around Summer's friends. Every route contains both romantic and platonic endings. More fantasy than sci-fi. Summer aims to be a positive and uplifting experience, with one of the core tenets for the game being good vibes only. This game also first teased eventually opened up via a series of adult logs featured on the main cast on the Realise YouTube channel. Did you know that? Just welcome. Hi. I know Possum's been excited, and I was really confused how Possum had access to it. Like, what do you mean you know what we're talking about? And then I realized you're a Patreon. I've got your patron on Elon's Patreon. I was like, oh yes. That's how you saw it. I was like, what do you mean it's good? How would you know what Barry and I were talking about in the tweet from last week? And I'm like, oh wait. You're a patron on Elon's Patreon. I was like, oh yes. That's how she knew. That's how she knew. She throws her money everywhere. What do you mean new and improved? New and improved implies that the one you play was not as improved or new. It was old and unimproved. And are you sure it's a new and improved one? What if I'm using an old one? You don't know. What if I'm playing the old version? You don't know if it's the old version or not. You don't know. It could be the old version. It could be an older version. You don't know. You don't know. Anyways, I know y'all excited. I'm excited as well. I was surprised when I got the email about it. I was like, oh, what? Who missed is this Josh emailing me? Oh, that's who it is. Pog. I was very surprised when I got the email, and here we are. Look at them. Look at Summer. Look at I don't know what else his name. Look at Quinn. Hannah. Is the Curiosity is somewhere. Wow, look at. Look, it's Adox. I was like, I don't know your names. This is awkward. Oh wait, their names are here. They're backwards. Oh wait, how would I know? How am I supposed to know? I'm looking at this wheel over here. I'm looking at this goddamn wheel in the center of the dang screen. I assume they'd be in order. I was wrong. I don't know anything about this game that much. Oh no, it's a. Pulls up the Google Doc. I mean, what? Pulls up PDF again. It's a solar punk lesbian visual novel about good vibes only. I don't know shit about this. I don't know anything. Anyways, I'm excited. I'm a big excited. Good vibes only. Let's get started then. Let's start the game. Where's the start button? There it is.
Hey there, Willowmere, and whoever else is listening. This is Summer and Anson, coming at you live from the Willowmere Community Center. You and I have got a little bit of sunshine left to enjoy. I've been running around setting up chairs and beds all day, so if you don't mind, I'm gonna sit down and get right into the music.
I hit play and then slide into my seat like a melted ice cream cone as the sound of piano and guitar fade in. Sunlight streams in through the window, and I bask like a cat in the beams. Twilight, my favorite time of the day, comes to greet me personally. For the first time since this morning, I'm able to take a moment to relax and breathe. I haven't sat down for hours. I'm not used to having so much to do. Every day there have been more and more tourists arriving in town, and they've all got to get set up somewhere. They've also got to get fed, get shown around, and tell me cool facts about where they are visiting from. It's mandatory. Sometimes I get lost in their stories. I could probably get a lot more done in a day if I wasn't always poking and prodding for more details. Do the trees where you're from really reach all the way to the sky? Do the rocks on the planet really squish under your foot when you walk on them? Is it true that the night sky is a different color every night? That's the stuff I want to know and to hear about. The kind of stuff I've never got to see for myself. For every person like me who've never done or seen anything that memorable, it seems like there are 2 or 3 who've gone rock climbing in an asteroid belt or helped map out a new planet. After learning about some of these people's lives, I just have to hope that they won't leave Floral disappointed next week. Floral. I'm gonna say Floral. Since I've been at one of the community center's volunteers for a while, I get put in charge of a whole welcome crew. Our main job has been setting up temporary houses for all the folks flying in, but I ended up running a lot of other errands too. As exhausting as it's been, I don't know what to do. When things get back to normal in a few days, I've gotten kind of used to falling asleep early and sleeping in late. I'm sure my legs will appreciate it at least. With one song near its end, I flip a list on my phone to pick the next one. But before I get to choose, there's a deep reverberation from nowhere that begins to rumble across the room. After the initial surprise wears off, I rub my head or my hands. Here we go again. I disconnect the microphone temporarily to avoid blaring any crazy feedback. The rumbling shifts and loud music fills the air, pouring in from beyond the window. Pluck strings, a distant melody that doesn't exactly sound out of place in the universe. I press my headphone against my ears and turn up the music. It lasts only a few seconds before it fades away and the shaking dissipates as well. With a sigh, I go live again.
Sorry about that, if you heard it. Celestial noise. Same as every other day lately. I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty over it. At first, it was all cool and mysterious, but now it's just kinda annoying. Like, it's waking me up a few nights ago. Please let me hear the
I
whole
was just
song.
thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss
Thank you, Mommy.
chillers.
Good luck at work. This is for you. Before you go. And a stretch for possum. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Anyway, here's something a lot nicer to listen to. A live clip from Willowmere High's orchestra and choir last week. You'll be able to hear them at the CosCon soon too. Less than a week to go.
Pretty. I love her. She's pretty. Pretty lady. We love pretty lady. Stretching and yawning, I just stare out the window and enjoy the music. Fuck you. What's your favorite hero, Chromia? Pretty lady. pretty Vesper. Fuck you, Postia. Postia got that stuck on my head. Pretty Vesper. From up here, I get the best view of the city that anyone can have. All the way to the edge of Willowmere, and then beyond it, past the tiny dot that's my own home. Through the fields and flowers, and all the way to the distant smudge of Petal Streak. You must experience the full screen? Okay, here it is. Stummy. Lately, storm clouds have made even the usual sights a lot more foggy, but the sun has managed to win for now. Well, look at that soundboard. Look at that. Look at that audio equipment. Look at those CDs. Look at that store. Even twilight fades away as the glow of the street lamps and buildings take its place. There's a steady trickle of ships returning home for the evening, and a few taking off for elsewhere. Before long, a kaleidoscope of colors bloom, the warm yellows of home mixing with all the crazy shades of the street signs and shops. I can identify a lot of them by shape or by shade. A crooked neon banner marks Willowmere's premier watering hole. A row of soft blue orbs light the creek trail. All the evenings I spent up here have installed me with a complicated love for this town and planet. Affection mixed with some other kind of feeling. It's not nostalgia, and it's not melancholy, but it's definitely related to them both, a longing for something that I don't even know. Watching ships go in and out, watching people's windows light up. There's a life and a story beyond every one of them, isn't there? I wish there were still new things for me to see out this window. By the time my show comes to an end 3 hours after I started, things have gone from bustling to empty. There's nothing new, either. On the days that I do my show, I'm usually last to leave. The community center is such a part of everyone's life that most people just call her Cece. Like an old friend. Readers like me say her instead of it. Sometimes when I'm bored, I'll daydream about what I think she'll do, what she'll be like if she was an actual person. Maybe I have a little too much time on my hands.
Good night, Willowmere.
Good night. Good night, Summer. Even if there's no one listening anymore, it always feels like I should say something before switching off the lights. I hum to myself as I get to the elevator. Some nights I'll take the stairs down. Tonight is definitely not one of them. Through the glass windows, I watch Cece's floors flow past. Besides a huge digital archive of everything everywhere ever written, it has a pretty big collection of real ink and paper books. It's one of the only ones in our local planetary system. Sometimes Mom stays here browsing until closing time. Until the coming nights. This is a video game archive, practice rooms for musicians, free history lectures, and even the skeleton of this giant Earth-based lizard monster. Basically, it has whatever you could want. A giant A giant skeleton of this earth-based lizard monster. What could it be? I wonder. It must be a dragon. These flowers look kind of lonely as I pass them by. Pretty much every light in the building is out. The elevator dings to a stop. And I step out into a sitting area with plenty of plush chairs. During the day, every one of them is occupied. Maybe someone made a medical breakthrough here today, or put the finishing touches on a new masterpiece of literature. Maybe there's a pair of young lovers who settled on what planet to visit for their honeymoon. I pass to the lobby silently and step out into the cool night air. I feel like getting hot chocolate. I'm going to order hot chocolate. Be right back. As I ask if anyone wants anything from McDonald's. Lol. Should I get a medium or a large possum? Should I get a medium peppermint hot chocolate or a large peppermint hot chocolate? The price difference is 20 cents. Medium or large? Which one am I getting? Yeah, that was black tea with cheese foam. Treat yourself. I'm gonna just double check if Uber Eats has the hot chocolate, because I don't know why Uber Eats doesn't have the hot chocolate last time, but I'm just double checking to make sure it does. If it doesn't, order through that. If not, order through the McDonald's app instead. Because yes, this is what I do. This is what I do. We pause game to look at menus for drinks. Oh, there's medium. Do you have the peppermint version? You do. Thank you. Large. One whipped cream. Flavored. Okay, sure. One large. Do I want anything else? I'm gonna make your fries whenever I want, so nothing else. I'm good. Check out. Don't want anything else. Do I want some nugget sauces? What's about the nugget sauce with my hot chocolate? What? Why? Why do I want? Why do I do that? That's weird. Let's tip you 10%. Tip your drivers. Tip your delivery people. Tip your servers. Be a good person. Tip your people. Tip the people. Tip them. Tip them. Also, tip your waiters. No, don't tip everyone. Don't tip criminals. They're not good people. Anyways. I've been inside long enough for some of the clouds to roll back in and threaten me with rain. Their scare tactics motivate me to muster up the energy to hurry home. Or at least walk a little faster than usual. A little faster than usual. When I was younger, I used to think that puddles were portals to other worlds. Silly kid stuff, I know. But I jumped headfirst into a lot of puddles, hoping that to see something new on the other side. Enjoying Uber Eats? Sure. No. Want to rate Uber Eats? No, thank you, I'm good. Thanks for asking, I guess. All I ever got, of course, were wet socks and 2 tick-off mums. Yay! Pog, Lebsians, Pog. When I got home, but that never stopped me from jumping. Lebsian mothers. Gay mums. Gosh. Does that count though? Does that really count though? Does it really count though? Does it truly count as a gush? I just Lebsians. Did you see the mums? Ooh, okay. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. I wish that version of me. I miss that version of me sometimes. The younger, more naive Summer. Here I am, more than 10 years later, trying to avoid puddles on my way home. Fireflies flicker just like the city lights on the horizon. There's a chalk drawing on the park's sidewalk that's been washed away by the rain. There's something about this time of year that makes me think of back then, more than usual. I guess it's cliche since I'm named after it, but summer has always been my favorite season. It was a season of dream. It was a season of dreaming big and making plans for the breaks. Those plans never took my friends and me anywhere more exciting than a sleepover at each other's houses, but that was enough. And we always swore that someday we'll go on a real adventure together. Even though it's been 4 years since we all parted ways, I can't help but get a little wistful. Nowadays, it's the season of seeing groups of friends come to visit Cece, just like we used to, and being on the other side of the reception desk. The walk home only takes 20 minutes or so. I cross the bridge outside of our house and quietly enter the front door. All the lights are off, including the mom and Ma's room, so they must both be asleep already. I kick off my shoes at the door and head upstairs silently, being careful to step over the squeaky fourth stair. Squeak, squeaky, squeak, squeak. Sneaking in like this is a bit nostalgic itself. The main difference is that this time I'm not trying to avoid getting caught. I just don't want to disturb my parents. Before I head up to my room, I shut off the lights in the greenhouse. Ma always keeps it on for me when I stay out late.
Good night.
Oh yeah. I say it to the empty radio room. It's only fair that I say it to the plants too, right? In my bedroom, I start to get ready for bed. But before I climb in, I go to take one last look out my window. If I'm lucky, I'll get a full night's sleep tonight. One without an earful of noises from another universe shocking me awake. If there's one thing I did get from my moms, it's their ability to fall right back asleep. When it first started a few weeks ago, I thought the otherworldly sounds were going to be the beginning of something extraordinary. Didn't take long for it to just become something plain and old ordinary. Despite the clouds, something up in the sky catches my eye. A tiny little light sneaks across the horizon. A shooting star. The legend of that wishing upon a star would make your wish come true is one that I stopped believing in a long time ago. But still...
I wish...
It couldn't hurt, right?
I wish... something good would happen.
Does she have freckles? She has freckles. Does she have freckles? I can't tell. Is my monitors dirty? Yeah, he has freckles. Those are freckles. Is my monitors dirty? I can't tell. Scratches scream with nail.
I'm not too picky about what. Just something bigger than me. I could really use some kind of sign. But I won't be like this forever.
I can't tell. I can't tell. It looks like it, maybe.
Because that's
We
what
need a
it
better look at
feels
her.
like lately.
We need a better look at Summer in a minute. Hopefully. I don't even know what to wish for exactly. I hope that whoever's out there listening to wishes can figure out what I mean.
I wish I knew how to change.
Light starts to get a little bit brighter, and I realize that it's not a shooting star at all. It's just a ship coming into land. Its headlights streak overhead before it lands downtown somewhere. I sigh, and it turns into a yawn. Shutting out the light at last, I climb into bed and try to get cozy. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? Maybe wishes can come true without shooting a star anyway. The next morning, I go downstairs to a house that's already woken up without me. The window is open, a breeze rustling the curtains. It brings the smell of wildflowers into the kitchen, along with the earthy smell of my parents' garden. In the corner of the living room, a pile of camping gear that I had to dodge around in the dark last night has grown. A new lantern, as well as the matching blankets that Ma loves, have been tucked under the tents. My parents themselves are nowhere in sight, but there's a cup of coffee, my name on it. Literally, my name is on the mug. It was a Ma holiday project a few years ago. Like, literally, it's my name's on it, literally. I'm not joking. I have a seat in the corner, on the counter, with a screen on it. I take a seat at the counter, where the screen is on and set to the local news. I half listen as I stir some of Ma's homemade vanilla syrup into my coffee. I stare out the window. Turn it into the single one.
That's right, Ted. It's looking like another gray day in Willowmere. And of course, there's one question that's on everyone's mind. Is this rain going to be gone by next week?
That sounded familiar.
We've caught up with a couple of off-worlders who are visiting Florel for the first time in order to catch the cosmic concurrence that's supposed to happen. Only problem is, they're not sure if they're going to be able to see it.
¿Por qué? Why? The camera shifts to focus on a pair standing close by.
Hey, I know them.
You do? Whomst? Well, kind of. Their silver skin and second pair of eyes stick out, in memory at least. I don't remember their names, but I met them a couple days ago. When they first arrived on the planet, I helped them find their way to the Temp Lodge where they're staying, in one wing of the city hall. They talked to the porter for a bit about how they came all the way from another star system, and decided to visit for a few days and make it a whole vacation. When we met, they asked me for recs for what to do or see while they're in town. I pointed out all my favorite places to get a snack or folks who's good at I love reading. It's great. Not like I spent several hours a week reading. I point out all my favorite places to go get a snack, or folks whose goods are worth checking out, and spots like the swimming docks and Cece. But that's about as exciting as it gets here on Florel. I hope the trip ends up being worth it at the end. After I finish breakfast, I clean up the kitchen and then myself, taking a quick shower and getting dressed for the day. I'll be helping out at the school again in the afternoon, but I made sure to keep my morning free. As I grab my coat and get ready to go, I notice a basket with a note by the door. Ma and I went out to make some deliveries. This one is for Olitha. Don't eat them all yourself. I took a peek into the basket, spawning a bunch of cherry tomatoes. I plucked one for myself, then head out the door. The note just said not to eat them all. Not to eat any. Not to not eat any. Mom and Ma have a pretty huge garden out in the backyard. Plus, there's the greenhouse upstairs. Since we always have a ton of fruits and vegetables and flowers, way more than our family of 3 can eat or admire, we give them away at a local market every week, or drop things off at people's homes directly. Sometimes folks have special requests, like off-board spices or medical plants, and my parents will do their best to grow them. One of the chores I hated most growing up was watering all the plants in the garden, in the greenhouse. It seems so pointless since there are a million different machines that could have done it for them. Till we ought to realize that was the whole point. I don't mind it as much now. In fact, it's kind of rewarding to watch the little sprouts grow under my care. Well, this guy's taking a long time to pick up my order. Even though I felt kind of mopey going to bed last night, today is a new day. There's a few patches of blue sky, even with clouds still covering most of it. A few ships pass by overhead, probably on their way to Pedal Streak. I got my pilot's license a few weeks ago, but I haven't flown since then. Anytime we go camping, my parents and I always take the train as close as we can. We don't have a personal ship. Hardly anyone in Willowmere does. Today, if wanted to, I could take one of the local shuttle lines into the town and get dropped off close to Olitha's place. I don't mind walking though, especially when it's nice out. It's not that I dislike Florel or anything. I like it a lot. I like it a lot, actually. Its famous fields of flowers and flowing rivers always cheer me up when I'm down. I really am glad I live in a place this beautiful. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. It hurt. Hi. I'm just waving at her non-stop. Hi. Boy. Hello. Stummy. Chapter 1, Space Normality. Boy. Boy. What bugs me is that it's all I've ever known and seen. And what bugs me even more is that I know a lot of what it is my own fault. It's not hard to go off-world. Almost anyone can do it. There are dozens of passenger ships that take off from Pedal Streak every day. Cece watches over me from not too far away, and I can see her from just about everywhere in Willowmere. In fact, I don't know of anywhere in town that you can't see her. I come to a stop on a set of railway tracks, which make a sort of boundary between the outskirts of town where we live and town itself. Behind me is a wide field dotted with flowers. Ahead of me, the buildings are much taller and closer together than the scattered houses like mine. To protect Florel's environment, mining for natural resources is super limited. Instead, we import a lot of ores and minerals from the nearby Stana asteroid belt, or other traders. That means we make most buildings out of simple materials compared to some other high-tech planets. It gives a town like Willowmere a laid-back atmosphere that lots of visitors lately have been calling quaint. Making my way down to the familiar streets, I greet the people passing by with a smile and wave. It's the first day in a while that it's sunny enough to dry clothes from the balcony or toss a ball back and forth. Finally, I reach Olitha's building and take the elevator up to her floor, and then knock. The door opens just a second later, courtesy of a small robot. They must have been waiting for me. Yes, good backgrounds, very cute. Lots of solar panels, pretty pog. We do love solar energy. Renewable energy, pretty pog. It do be solar punk. Hello.
Summer, come on in, honey. How have you been?
Hello. How you doing? You doing well?
Morning.
Hi-oh. I leaned down to give her a hug.
I've been good. I've missed you. Can't believe it's been a week.
You're telling me. Here I am, counting down the days on my calendar.
Oh, stop.
We head into the living room. I sit down holding out the gift I've been carrying.
These are for you, from Mom and Ma with love.
Oh, whoopsies. Over the log by accident. I give her the basket of cherry tomatoes that Ma picked for her.
Oh, thank you. And thank your mothers for me.
She hovers over it, looking for the perfect tomato, and pops one into her mouth.
You can tell they're fresh off the vine. Nobody grows a better garden than your parents, huh?
Yeah, they're pretty incredible.
I sprawl out in the living room in a comfy chair while Olitha rolls to the kitchen, putting the tomatoes away.
Tea, honey?
Ooh, I like some honey.
Both, please.
Pog. We love the joke. One of our traditional jokes. Hey! We love funny jokes. Why did the morning sound like one of Nemo's morning lines? What you on about? I don't think reserve. I can.
Morning. 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 Morning.
A moment later, and she comes back out with a steaming tea pot that she must have also been waiting for me. Must have also had waiting for me. Olitha makes her own blends, sometimes using fruits and spices that we give her, and they're always delicious. This one has a deep rosy color and smells like one of Ma's orchards. I take a sip It's both sweet and tangy.
This is good. New flavor?
Maybe this person has other delivers to do as well. Okay. I'm just looking at the person who's getting my hot chocolate. I was like, this is a really weird, convoluted way to get to my place. And I was, oh, they probably have other orders to deliver as well. And it's not just the world doesn't revolve around me. Lol.
Mm-hmm. Finished it this morning. You think it's a winner?
I think it's good. I take another sip.
Maybe it's a little too sweet?
Too sweet?
Mm-hmm. I was thinking that too. Well, it'll be back to the kitchen this afternoon until I get it right.
You entering one of Mr. Maza's contests again?
Ooh.
Of course. I can't lose 2 years in a row. My pride won't let me.
Her hands are a bit shaky as she sets the teapot down on the table. It's been hard noticing how that happens to her more and more often lately. Little robot zooms over to assist. I've been coming by since I was a teenager. At first, getting to know Alitha was just a homework assignment, but we ended up getting along so well that I just never stopped visiting. Tea contests. Sometimes she feels like my third mother, or maybe my fourth grandmother.
So, you still busy getting ready for the who saw what's it?
Huh?
For the CosCon?
Ah.
Right, that's the one. The name slipped my mind for a bit.
Wish that could be me. Yeah, it's been the center of my life for like a month now. And basically everyone else's. Even my mom's. Like, you wouldn't even think we're going on our camping trip next month. Most years, it's all they'll be thinking about for months ahead. But they still haven't even figured out what to pack. A lot of people are coming from off-world to see it. Me and the rest of Cece's helpers have been setting them up with places to stay while they're here. And my parents are helping with all the cooking.
You don't sound all that excited about it yourself.
I'm just not getting my hopes up, that's all. It's still Florel, after all. I know better.
Spoken like a true jaded old grump.
Hey, am I old?
Hey now! Nobody knows what to expect. Even the scientists who calculated that it's gonna happen. All they know is that in 4 days, our universe is going to slide past another one. There was this whole thing on TV explaining how they figured it out, but once they started using math with letters in it, I stopped paying attention.
Not trig. Not math with letters.
When the sky started making all that noise, I let myself get excited. But if the cosmic concurrence itself is gonna be that disappointing too, then I'll just be glad when it's over.
Is it really that bad? I still haven't heard a peep from the sky myself. Maybe there's some silver lining to not hearing so good anymore.
You're really not missing much. Music and sound from another universe. Even saying it like that makes it sound cooler than it is. Maybe if it was more than a few seconds at a time and didn't wake me up every night.
Chuckling, Alitha takes a content sip of tea and smacks her lips. Then she sets it aside and looks at me with a knowing smile.
So, I take it you're not even gonna go see it then?
I'm still gonna watch, of course, as long as there's anything to watch. Speaking of which, you're totally gonna see it with me, right?
Oh, it sounds like it'll be well past my bedtime. I'll watch it on TV if I'm awake. Besides, you've got better things to do than to be spending all your time with an old fogey like me.
I don't know, you're pretty cool.
Uh-huh. Like what?
You seem pretty cool.
You should be telling me that. Your youth isn't gonna come around a second time, you know.
I know. I'm just figuring stuff out still. Besides, what would you do without me, huh?
I suppose I'd have to find someone else to try my tea. Now tell me why I feel like I've heard that one before.
The music threw me off for a minute. I was like, oh, wow, funky music. I go in and press a pillow against my face.
Probably because I've been saying that for a few years now, right? There's just one thing holding me back, and her name is Summer.
You really telling me that there's at least 2 universes out there, and you still can't find one thing that gets you excited?
Ouch. It sounds a lot worse when you put it that way. I don't know. I don't know what I am.
First you know,
Valid.
now you don't know. Which is it?
Hmm.
I'm still trying to figure that out too.
Summer's a mood. Summer's big mood. Big mood. Big mood. Kicking my legs up in the air, I throw myself onto my side into a sitting position.
I know I've been saying the same thing for forever now, but nothing I've tried really grabs me. You've seen me try drawing, bird watching, now dancing.
Acting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, don't remind me, but yeah, acting too. See what I mean?
You've got your show, though. I know I'm not the only one who listens to it every week.
I guess so, but that's just me talking about myself and playing music that I like. You can get both of those anytime you want, you know? Like right now.
I pretend I'm on the radio. I'm in the reading room, talking into the music. Mike.
Coming at you live from Aletha's house, this is Summer's Pity Party, where everyone's invited. I'm your host, Summer Nansen, and today you're gonna hear me complain about the same stuff I always do.
Aletha grins, not laughs. She grins.
It's my favorite radio program.
Leaving her mug next to mine, Aletha wheels herself over to one of the windows. She also likes to watch the world go by just like I do. It's one of the things we first bonded over, way back then.
You know, I've had a pretty good life myself. Been to a lot of places, seen my fair share of the stars. After I met William, we zipped around all over this galaxy and that. But before that, I was just like you, waiting for adventure to find me instead of going out and finding it myself. I spent years dreaming about what-ifs instead of making them happen. Once I got myself out there and saw more of what I was missing, I felt pretty silly for not doing it sooner. I don't think there's anyone who gets to be my age today and looks back wishing they'd done less. So I'm not saying there's anything wrong with taking things slow and just letting life happen to you. But before you know it, you'll be an old woman staring out the window, and then you'll wish you'd really lived instead of just existed.
Oop. My chocolate's here. Get back, I'll go grab it. I need to grab the drinks first. I can't just drink coffee. I can't just hide it in the middle of nowhere without hearing it. Dude, it's Christmas. It's not Christmas. It's sloshed around a bit, but it's still here. Drink your hot chocolate. Fine. Here you go. I love mint. I love my chocolate mint. Close back up. Strawberry hot chocolate. My favorite. Alright, we're back now. Fuck you. How's my order? It was pretty pog. Thanks for asking, Uber. Pogber. Pogber? Pogber. Pogger, what are you talking? Are you okay, Possum? Are you okay, Possum? What are you saying now? I am not okay. I see. I get up from my spot and give Othea another big hug. I have to be careful not to squeeze too tight, feeling her bony frame in my arms. Sometimes it's easy to forget she's as old as she is, the way she always keeps busy. But even in the few years that I've known her, I have watched her slow down. The reason I convinced her to get a robot to help her out was because there was more and more things she's not able to do by herself. She's one of those people who doesn't like having stuff done for her. Still, I'm glad there's someone to help her out when I'm not around, since she doesn't have any family left. She pats me on the shoulder as I sit back down.
Don't waste your youth, honey. That's all I'm trying to say.
I don't want to. I just need to figure out what it is that makes me happy. At least I know plenty of things that it's not.
You're still dancing, though?
Technically, when my body lets me. But it's not something I'm really into, I guess. It just kills some time and helps me keep healthy.
Sad, no freckles.
Well, you know I'll be here to hear about it when you decide on what you're doing next.
I know, you always are.
The morning passes quickly and into the afternoon, until it's time for me to head out. Usually I go to CC, but today I'm heading straight to my old school. That means a quick walk to the closest train station. I managed to snag my favorite seat by the window, but I don't pay much attention to the view as it whizzes past. Instead, I'm busy thinking about Othea's words. Oletha's words. Who the fuck is Othea? Wishing my youth, huh? It's not the first time she's mentioned it, but today it hits a little bit differently. I don't know. I'm saying Othea, not the other thing. I can't help but feel stuck. I'm running in place. How are you supposed to find yourself if you don't know what you're looking for? The first few raindrops start to fall as I reach the station, and I just embark.
Figures.
Pulling my coat tighter around myself, head towards the high school. Scratching through the mud, I hurry as fast as I can. The station gets me pretty close, but I still have to cross the field and most of the campus to get to the school's entrance.
Should have brought an umbrella.
I think I forgot mine more than I remember. A few other folks are milling about, and a stranger holds the main door for me as I go inside. There's a hot coffee station set up near the front, which is my first stop. Close by, there are also some rags and rugs to clean up, and a rack for me to leave my coat. Then head for the office, which is where we've set up our base of command. When I started coming here a couple weeks ago for prep work, it was the first time I'd been back into school, so my friends and I graduated nearly 5 years ago. Walking through those doors as an adult was a surreal feeling. Not that long ago, I was here every day. Now I'm an outsider. Someone who doesn't belong anymore. I don't mind that too much. Who wants to go back to high school anyway? But it does make me miss some of the people. 3 of them in particular. Though it's not like I ever stopped missing them. When we all walked out of the school for the last time, I thought that was just the beginning of our time together. Hannah, Quinn, Izzy. We've been friends for over half our lives at this point. It just made sense that the freedom of adulthood was where things would really start. I sure wasn't expecting that to fall apart. I sure wasn't expecting to fall apart less than a year later. If you told me then that we'd eventually go for 4 years and continue counting without speaking, there's no way I'd have believed it. And yet, here we are. Sighing to clear my mind, I focus on the task list in front of me. Everyone here else is working hard, so I can't slack off either.
Let's see. Pretty much what I expected.
The list of tasks wasn't long, but each of them is gonna take me a while. I have to set up the seating for one of the viewing rooms, figuring out the display situation, and then put together the menu and ingredients list for my moms. Both of them were super excited to be helping out, unlike me. They loved the idea of coming back here. They said it brings back nice memories for them too, although they're way different than my own. Mom's from Thorell, but not Willowmere, and Ma's from a different planet, so neither of them spent as much time here as I did. All they have are memories of my school events and parents-teacher conferences. In other words, the parts I barely remember myself. I get it, though. I'm sure I'll be the same way if I ever have kids of my own someday.
Alright, first up, chair time.
Chair time. Chair time. Stop, chair time. Main auditorium's already been set up, but we're expecting to have more people than can fit in here, so we put together a few overflow rooms too. All the desks and usual school stuff have been cleared out, so I need to set up temporary chairs for people to use. I find a cart full of them and take it back to the first room that I've assigned to. The ceilings have already been decorated with tie-dyed cotton, and there's a hand-painted welcome sign taped up on the wall, speckled and toddler finger paint. One by one, things are coming together. I can't deny how satisfying it is to see. Going from room to room, I unload and unfold so many chairs that it becomes almost like its own dance routine. There's a rhythm to it all, and that I keep up, just to entertain myself. Even this takes me back. It's in its own way. Normally, Izzy'd be all over this kind of job. Dummy work, as she'd call it. aka something even a dummy like her can do. I managed to get things done on my own anyway. 4 rooms and an uncountable number of seats later, I'm finally finished. On other planets, people don't do stuff like this by hand. It's pretty much unheard of. There are robots who could do what I do. I just didn't have the time, and with way fewer snack breaks. Here on Florell, though, people are just doing things the old-fashioned way, even if it makes it the hard way, too. Once I'm rested up, it's on to my next task. Making sure the displays are all set up for the viewing. For that, I need to go to the text lab. I can still automatically follow the path that away no match for the years I spent here. But as I'm passing through yet another empty hallway, I spot something unexpected. Just up ahead, seemingly frozen in place, is a kid with their back to me. I see their head turning and trying to decide which direction to go. They're probably here for one of their parents. They're kind of deep in the depths of the school, so it's easy to get lost. I put on a big smile, pretty used to handling children.
Hey there, are you okay?
At the sound of my voice, they turn around, but I can instantly see that it's not a kid. It's a robot.
Greetings. All within my perception appears to be okay. However, I am presently lost.
Sounds like you're not totally okay then.
The robot peers at me, an inquisitive look on its pixelated face. It reminds me a little of these research robots that I've heard of, except but better dressed.
Is that so? My friend says that being lost is simply an opportunity to discover someplace new. So, I'm feeling very fulfilled right now.
I see. Fascinating. To demonstrate just how fulfilling, the robot displays a little meter on this screen. It's filling up. The charging bar reaches to the end and then overflows, playing a little jingle. It's cute, and I can't help but laugh. Most of the robots I've met are, like, Olithas, helpful but impersonal. This one even waves its arms in celebration, and I noticed it's carrying a book.
Wow, you weren't joking.
No, I'm still learning about jokes. However, I'm hoping to incorporate this functionality soon. I will pursue that endeavor at a different time. Currently, I need to locate the library.
Oh, I should have guessed. Well, you're in luck because I'm going that way too. Just follow me.
Thank you. Your assistance is most appreciated.
No prob. We're not too far away.
Whee! Instead of walking, the robot lifts up off the ground and hovers alongside me.
So, what's that book you're reading?
I am not the one who read it. I'm returning this on behalf of my friend. I volunteered to make the journey in order to experience a new environment.
Ooh, snazzy. It holds the book so I can see it.
Oh, I know that one. A friend of mine read it a long time ago.
What's it called? I recognize the cover as a picture of 3 main characters on the front, all sitting at a table together. One of them has ears like a I had a feeling. I had a feeling. I somehow knew. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. I had a whole ass feeling that it was going to be. I was like, oh, in my mind I was like, I wonder if the book is called The Fox and the Fable or whatever. Yeah, I was right. It was in fact PBH. Yes, Mima's also on my head as well, which is very fitting. Mima's fittingly on my head. Hello, it's your book, Mima. Look at your book. Quinn checked that book out back in our last year of school. I remember seeing them carry it around, but I never heard whether they liked it or not. For all I know, they never seemed to finish reading. Thank you, Possum. This is for you. Internet posture check. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The robot I notice is very careful with the book, even when it's waving it around. Maybe it's used to transporting delicate specimen. After a couple more twists and turns, we arrive at the library, which is right next to the tech lab I was heading for.
Ta-da! You can just drop it in the box, right here. Need any help?
No, I would prefer to accomplish this task on my own.
Floating up to reach the slot, the robot deposits the book and then plays another victory song.
Congrats! You did it!
Yes, I did. Thank you for assisting in finding this place. You were integral to the completion of my mission.
Wow!
Aw, don't mention it. Happy to help.
I am afraid I cannot honor your request. I'll be making a mention of this encounter to my friend. However, I am sure they will also be pleased to hear my report.
Okay, I guess we can make a one-time exception then. But don't go mentioning it to anyone else.
Affirmative. I'll be leaving now. Goodbye.
Goodbye, robot.
Bye!
Bye, robot. Boy! Then a robot happily buzzes off, down the halls, going back to the way you came.
I hope it doesn't get lost.
Videography got lost on its way out. Now that I think about it, maybe I should have offered to show it the way. Well, it's a robot. I'm sure he'll figure it out. Use the key card that I was given. I unlock the tech lab and make sure everything's properly set up. Compared to getting all those chairs ready, this is easy. There are a bunch of different live feeds around the town that I check out and approve. I also do a test run of the 3D viewing space. Some folks will want to mingle and just watch the main live stream feed, which is what we have broadcasting in the auditorium. But for people who want a more immersive experience, one of the science labs has been suited up with a simulation room that will make it seem like you're actually outside. Han and I used to do something similar for fun. They're designed for kids to be able to get a hands-on look at what they're reading or about during class. We would spend our free periods exploring what kind of weird options were available. Stuff like strange animal skeletons or gemstones from other planets. I sit down and sign in. Doesn't seem like the software has changed at all since I last used it. I won't be the one running these things on the actual night of the concurrence, so I just need to prep things for whoever it will be. Checking it all is simple, but takes a while. Especially when I keep getting distracted by the other feeds from around the planet. For a people watcher like me, sitting here is almost too much power. Still, even in a focused rush, it takes the better part of an hour before I'm finally satisfied enough to say I'm finished.
Alright, almost done. Let's do this.
Psyching myself out and stretching my fingers, I lock up the lab and head to my final destination, the cafeteria. Whee! After a variety of ingredients waiting for me, pasta and veggies and other stuff too, I take inventory of all, organizing some stuff like our kitchen at home. This will be my mom's base of operations that night, and I won't be surprised if I end up here too. They both love to cook for a crowd since it gives them a chance to show off. We've got the menus along with a list of orders for the attendees at home, so we'll use the list I make here to figure out what we need to bring them from the garden. I wander through the coolers and pantries, jotting down everything onto a notepad as I go. I take a picture of the list, send it to both of my moms, and then set it in my coat pocket. I'm finally done for the day. I don't have long to even think about heading home though, because the moment I go back to the front school, someone flags me over to ask for help with some tasks of their own. I end up running around for another hour doing essentially more of the same stuff I have been assigned. By the time I'm finally free, I'm good and exhausted. Afternoon sunshine is pouring in through the windows rather than the rain that had been pouring when I got here. When I head outside, it's downright comfy again. Just like this morning. Ah! Oh, I didn't fall. I popped down. It makes for a nice walk to the station and a smooth train ride back. When I flop down on the couch as soon as I reach it. It's been another long day, and I'm glad to be flat on my back instead of sitting or standing. But also, the end of these long days is in sight. Before I know it, things will be back to the same old routine. Am I ready for that? I really don't know. Camera, you good? Camera, you good, camera? You good, camera? Is it really a convention, though? And I don't think it's really a convention. Is it really a convention? I didn't mean to fall asleep, but next thing I know, I'm waking up with the blanket draped over me and a pillow stuffed under my head that wasn't there before. The lights have been turned off, other than a lamp in the living room with me, but the night is just beginning. Although the stars are out, it's closer to dinner time than bedtime. It is still turned to con, but it's different. You wouldn't call a pros and cons list a convention list. Yawning, I toss off the blanket and roll to my feet, heading into the kitchen to make myself some tea. After mulling over my choices, I pick a fruity blend Olitha gave me a few visits ago. Hello. Hello, Ma. While it's steeping, one of the doors of the outside opens and Ma strolls in.
Oh, hey, you're up.
Hi, Ma.
Yep, good morning.
You're short. You're short. Peeking out the window, she makes a face.
You might be off by a few hours on that one.
It's morning time somewhere out there.
What they have you doing up at the school? Mom and I came back and found you conked out on the couch.
Oh, you know, they needed someone big and strong like me to set up a bunch of chairs and computers.
Yeah, look at those muscles on that arm. Look at all those muscles you got, Summer.
Well, you woke up just in time, because Mom and I got the stuff to make some butter cookies.
Butter cookies. Grab my mug, I bounce away from the counter and clean a space.
Oh, let me slow you down.
Sweeps table, sweeps everything off the counter. Hey yo, we're ready for butter cookies.
You still gotta wait a bit. Mom's out in the garden now grabbing stuff from your grocery list.
I'm on my way already.
My parents' butter cookies are famous neighborhood-wide. The sooner they get started baking, the sooner I can start eating them. Whee! She's tall. Tall lady. Tall lady. Tall lady. Tall woman. I pop out the door that Ma just came through, spotting Mom already on her way in. So I hold it open for her. Tall lady. Tall lady. Tall lady. Tall lady. She smiles gracefully, trying to avoid hitting me with the box full of produce that she's carrying.
Is that everything?
I think so. We'll pull the peppers and onions next week so they're fresh. What else was on your list?
Let me see.
I reach for the note that I shoved into my pocket for my coat. Wait. No way. No way. I left my coat at school. I left my coat at school. I was so distracted by the nice weather when I left that I forgot all about the bad weather when I got here. A classic summer blender.
Ugh, or not. I forgot my jacket up there.
I have the list on my phone, so I'll just... but I'll need my jacket itself for tomorrow. It's clear out right now, but there's no telling when the rain will come back. I already know what I'm going to have to do, even if I try to think of an alternative. With her free hand, Mom pats me on the shoulder. She knows too.
Guess I'm heading out.
There should be cookies by the time you get back, at least.
That does make it a bit better. Be home soon.
Bye, Mom. You're pretty. Kicking my shoes on by the door. I step out into the young night. Willowmere at this time is a lot different than Willowmere during the day. There's hardly any nightlife or places to hang out night. That's why I'm usually the last one out of CC when I do my evening shows. With the open skies, we get a ton of natural starlight, which sustains a lot of the planet. Overhead, Thoros twin moons have begun to rise. Nighttime brings a whole bunch of planets to life that are dormant during the day. Shimmering moon blooms below my feet, lighting the path with their bell-shaped buds. By the time I get home, even more will have lit up. The cool air feels lovely, so instead of heading for the station and waiting for a train, I decide to jog to school. Besides, I got plenty of energy to burn. Starting off slow, I hurry down treaded dirt paths, crossing empty roads illuminated by street lights. Some houses have already gone dark, while others still have their windows lit up. Just like arranged the chairs earlier, I find a rhythm for my steps. Follow. A beat that I can run on. Maintaining my form is a game I play against myself. Welcome back, Olivia. How you doing? Good morning, campers. It's nighttime. Like a good session at my dance class, the growing soreness in my legs and lungs are satisfying. Proof that I can still push myself. I'm alive and healthy. I'm sweating by the time I get to the city's park that used to be one of my friends and my favorite hangout spots. It's about halfway between my house and school, and also about halfway from the station that Hannah and Izzy would use to get home. I've spent hours of my life sitting on those swings, or under those trees. Now I just run right past them. Across the river and out of the park, the rest of the way from here to the school is covered by hills, soft, gently sloping ones, for the most part, but still enough to make me gradually slow to a walk. My breathing is heavy, my headphone fell out of my ear, as I start to finally ascend the school building itself, looming in the darkness ahead. Just ahead, I spot the first other person I've seen since leaving my house. One of the bright overhead lamps at the edge of the campus is shining down, giving me a clear view of the surprisingly familiar face. It's the little robot that I saw earlier today. It waves when it notices me rising into the air.
Greetings. You have returned. That is most unexpected.
Same to you. I forgot my coat, so I'm back to get it. What about you?
This time, I'm accompanying my friend. They are presently at the school. I have chosen to remain out here so far. The local plant species here are quite fascinating.
They are.
However, I would like to join them. May I accompany you?
Sure thing. I guess I should introduce myself. I'm Summer Nansen.
Usually I wouldn't be so chatty with a robot, but this clearly isn't a normal one. It reminds me a lot of a person, than the machines that clean the floors and windows at CC. Plus, it's already our second meeting. I can hear the sound of a fan spinning in the robot's body as it processes that.
That is quite the coincidence. My friend knows someone on this planet who is named Summer Nansen.
Wow, what a coincidence!
My name is Curiosity. I'm very pleased to meet you, Summer Nansen.
Just Summer is fine. And... wait, who's your friend?
The name that they have chosen is Quinn.
It's Adox. It plays a small celebratory jingle. Jerking to a halt, I rub my ears, certain that I must have misheard, or that I'm more tired than I thought.
Sorry, one more time?
The name that they have chosen is Quinn.
I may not be the machine here, but I feel like I'm short-circuiting, like I fell asleep and I'm in a dream. Because there's no possible way that this robot is referring to the same Quinn that I'm thinking of.
Quinn... son?
Yes, that is their full name.
Oh.
Quinn Sun, aka formerly one of my closest friends. The fact that this robot knows them is both a total shock and at the same time such a Quinn thing that I'm not surprised at all. Curiosity, however, still looking at me, probably waiting for some kind of response. Problem is, I'm not sure how to respond.
You're saying Quinn is just up ahead at the school?
I don't really know which answer I want to hear.
Unless they have left me behind, then yes, they are.
Well, that's a scary thought. I don't dwell on it. I don't want to tempt fate. I choose my words carefully, afraid to mess this up.
Can you take me to see them?
I can. Follow me.
Whee! Chaos doesn't seem to share my hesitation at all. The little robot turns and floats off into the darkness, leaving me standing there by myself. I had kind of expected to say no, but now that it's leaving, I find myself rooted in place. What will I even say? What if they don't want to see me? Wouldn't they have come and found me if they did? There's 100 reasons why this might be a bad idea. But still, there's way more reasons why it might not be. Besides, I wanted something to change. Something to happen. A chance like this is better than I could have actually hoped for. Plus, I want to see them. I stare off in the darkness as at the quickly disappearing robot. It doesn't seem to be waiting to see if I actually follow or not. Quinn, I can't think of them without also thinking about Izzy and Hannah. We were inseparable in high school. It felt like we could do anything together. And then after school finished, we just drifted apart. Hannah went off to school and another planet, like she'd been dreaming of for years. Izzy stuck around for a while, but I don't know what's happened to her in the last couple of years. And for Quinn, well, they chose to leave the planet. Last time I saw them, they were sleeping on the floor of my house. Or at least they had been. I woke up to them standing in the doorway. I asked when they were coming back, and they said they weren't. Sure enough, I never heard from them again. As far as I know, none of them did. Out of 3 of them, Quinn is the last one I would have expected to run into like this. So it's pretty safe to say that I have no idea how I feel about now. But as I stand there, Alytha's words are earlier echo in my head. Nobody looks back and wishes they'd done less.
Alright, well, can't say I didn't try.
I hurry to catch curiosity before it gets out of sight. The robot chatters on and not even noticing that I was gone. I doubt it has the functionality to detect an awkward silence. That probably comes in handy around Quinn.
With Quinn's help, I have been coming to learn about the tendencies and habits of humans. For instance, did you know that human beings can express at least 3 different emotions?
I laugh loudly despite my nerves, before quickly catching myself.
Only 3?
As if there was any doubt, we're definitely talking about the same Quinn.
At least 3. How many can you think of? Which ones am I lacking?
Let's see. Happy, sad, angry, excited, lonely, jealous? That's 6 so far.
That is double the ones I've listed in my databank.
6! You have doubled my knowledge already. Thank you very much. I can see why Quinn called you their friend.
They said that? They called me their friend?
Yes. They have referred to you as their dear friend previously.
I almost stumble in surprise again. But this time, instead of being hit by a brick, it's like a weight lifted off my shoulders, my chest.
They still think of me that way?
biting my lip to keep from smiling too much. I start walking again, fast this time. Curiosity easily matches my speed and even outpaces me. Overhead, the starry sky twinkles as if it's aware of how monumentous a night this is. One that's vast and full of promise.
You walk much faster than Quinn. This is fun. I cannot believe humans do not walk at high speeds everywhere.
We reach the top of the hill and the silhouette of the school in the darkness just across the field. Curiosity gestures in front of us.
Oh, it is just ahead. The place we said we would meet.
They said they'd be here, but I know all too well that doesn't necessarily mean they will. She walks at the speed of gay. Before I can finish my next thought, Curiosity beats out a joyful 5-note melody and darts forward. Little thrusters emerge from its feet, giving it an extra boost of speed. Man, I wish I could do that. I jog ahead too, triggering one of the motion-activated lights. It shines brightly, illuminating the person I was waiting to see. Standing alone, in the middle of the sidewalk, hand outstretched, the rushing robot. Quinn. They have the smallest smile on their face as they greet the playful machine. At first, the sight of them jolts me to stop. This is real. This is actually happening. Somehow I managed to find my own thrusters and put out a burst of speed. As I careen towards them, I call out.
Quinn!
They glance up as I stumble, barely keeping a balance by flailing my arms. I skid to a halt right in front of them, hands on my knees.
You're really here.
That wasn't what I wanted to say, but any thoughts of a coherent sentence went out the door the moment I actually opened my mouth. In a way, it's almost like Quinn never left. All the familiar feelings of warmth, friendship, and familiarity fill my chest. Quinn just stands there, staring at me like they'd been expecting me to show up. They don't even seem fazed. Then I noticed the way their hand is twitching, like they were hit by the same invisible force field I was when I saw them.
Summer.
This is Aadox, right? I'm not confusing between people, right? I'm confused. I confused her off. This is Aadox, right? It'd be funny if I confused Aadox with someone else. I don't remember who was who exactly. I feel like this. The Quinn is not Aadox. It's someone else. I forgot. Unless I'm correct. I'm checking real quick. It is Aadox. It is Aadox. What the fuck? That's a range. That is a range. That is a range. That is a range. Oh, though they're phased.
Hi, Summer. You're here too.
I would not have recognized that this was Aadox if I had heard this without the knowledge of it being Aadox. I would not have known at all, in the slightest. No way I would have noticed. Not a single way I would have realized. Just like I didn't realize, Jong-in was Aadox, I would not have realized this either. No way. We love range. We love ranges, Pog. We love yay rangers. Hell yeah. Casually Googling who everyone else is, because I'm curious. Anyways. Their hair, shaggy as always, is cut way shorter now. It looks like they never hit their growth spurt either. Despite telling all of us so many times that they'd hit it someday. One day they'll do it. One day, I don't know when though. Eventually they'll do it. Oh no, is it a gush? What are we gushing over? What are we gushing over? Ranges? I don't know. The sweater they're wearing is new, at least to me. But it's the same classic Quinn style. Oversized to the point where it makes them look shapeless. No. Do you want to count that? I don't know. I'm just surprised. Do you want to count? Or do we want to count that as a gush? I'm indifferent. I is hella indifferent. We gotta get those. You gotta get those. You gotta get those numbers. Yeah, we gotta get those numbers. Okay, fine. There's your gush. There's your fucking gush. As I stare at other things. I have 5 motives. As I stare at Quinn's huge. No, I'm looking at Twitter. I'm looking at my mom. If I was looking, I'd be looking at this, and not like this. There's a difference. Ooh, look at that. You got any bingos here? Ava has no bingos. Yeah, I feel Ava has no bingos. Dang. It's so sad. I see they really love Albedo. I see they really love Albedo. Ava really loves Albedo. I see. Lovely Albedo love. They love Albedo. They love Albedo. You don't have any bingos either? Big sad. Ava loves Albedo. Why can't I see your other names, Albedo? I want to see more of your name, Albedo. What's your identity? I know you're an alias. I gotta go dehydrate real quick. I'll be right back. Lol. Enjoy like at Quinn. Wait, give me a second. Enjoy like at Quinn while I go take a dehydration break. I look at my Twitter notice again further. I see, yes. Oh, new follower. I wonder who it is. Oh, it's a graphic designer with killer design skills, streaming things, custom overlays, emotes to slick logos, banners, and it's. If you're so good, why is your fucking Twitter banner so shit? Fucking hate those things. I hate them. I hate fucking bot. Graphic designer. Graphic design is my passion. Oh, wow. I love graphic design. It's my passion in life. Whoa. Whoa. Graphic design is my passion. Whoa. Graphic design is my passion. Why would commission me for sick banners and logos? Anyways, now that that's done, and I got. Did you have fun looking at Quinn? And the way they're standing, that awkward stance, that somehow shows that they don't know if they should stay or leave.
Yeah, I ran into curiosity, and it told me about you. What have you... Where have you...
In just a few seconds of staring at each other, my heart feels a million things. A part of me wants to ask why they never called, or wrote, or anything. It's been 5 years of silence. But a bigger part of me doesn't care. All those feelings that should mix together into something confusing actually result in something simple. Finally, straightening to face them at eye level, I just smile. The same way I would have when they'd walk through the classroom door, or we'd meet up on weekends.
You're back. I missed you.
Finally, they smile too.
Yeah. I missed you too.
I glance around us. I worry if I turn around, they'll disappear.
Are you staying?
Quinn avoids my eyes for a moment before shrugging.
We were just leaving. I just wanted to come by and see the school, but it's busy during the day.
Oh, yeah. We're using the school as a place for people to watch the Cosmic Concurrence next week. That's this big thing that's happening.
Quinn nods.
Yeah, that's why I'm on Florel.
We will be going to another planet after its conclusion.
I look at the robot by Quinn's side. Its eyes show pride, pure delight. I can tell from both their body language and that the two of them are important. I really can't fucking read. I can tell from both their body language that the two of them are important to each other. I leave it to Quinn to have picked up an android for best friend after they left us.
Oh, I see.
The two of us look at each other. I have to imagine the same thing is on both of our minds. Say the word summer. Just say it.
I'd really love it if we could catch up before you go. It doesn't have to be long. It can be wherever, whenever. I'm pretty much free all the time.
There's so much I could say, want to say, but how much is too much? To me, running to Quinn like this is a wish come true. A miracle. A second chance. I'm afraid for them to know how desperate I am. They swallow and turn away, and my heart skips a beat. Curiosity peers up at Quinn.
Sorry.
Their soft voice barely carries over their shoulder. Their own shoulder. Curiosity peers up at Quinn. The robot's expression changes to match its name.
To be honest, this is difficult for me.
I bite my lip, clench my fist, hold my breath. Anything to stop the shaking.
I thought about coming to see you, but...
But? But what? I try to read the silence that follows their words. But they decided they didn't want to? Or was it something more like me? Maybe they just didn't know how to. I think about what it is that I want. What I really want to happen right now. How I want things to be again. I briskly walk over, getting more into Quinn's personal space than most people are comfortable allowed to. Reach towards them. I see their already wide eyes get wide. Taking the strings of their hoodie in one hand, I give them a good yank, just like I used to whenever Quinn was being emo. They flinched either out of habit or genuine surprise.
Well, I came and saw you first instead.
It seems to throw them back on track. Blushing, they still manage to laugh.
Yeah. I'm glad you did.
I'm so relieved that I guessed right.
I'm busy tonight, but I'm not tomorrow.
Alright. Tomorrow then.
Okay. See you then.
Promise?
I offer up my pinky finger. They consider for a moment, wrapping their own finger around mine.
Promise.
Whoa, I've witnessed a new ritual. Today has been one of the most exciting days of my life.
Great job, Curiosity.
Well,
We love
that's
you.
What happens when summer's around?
They're looking down at Curiosity with a smile. They're close enough for me to pull them into a surprise hug, as that one sentence makes me feel better than anything in the past year. Surprise hug! Although I can feel them stiffen at first, it only takes a second before Quinn relaxes and hugs me back. For just a moment, I feel like nothing has changed. Like we're 16 again, and saying goodbye after school.
See you soon.
My voice is barely a whisper.
Yeah. Take care.
I slowly untangle myself from Quinn and step away. I'm sure that in the bright lights of the school, the tears in my eyes are obvious. That's okay though. I want them to see how much this means to me. Curiosity takes Quinn's hand, and they wave at me with the other hand.
Goodbye. It was nice to encounter you a second time. I'm looking forward to our third.
Me too. And the next one, and the one after that.
That would be the fifth one.
Indeed.
Yeah, that one too.
With a just hug, Quinn leads Curiosity back towards the edge of campus, and wherever it is they're staying. I stay at the top of the hill, waving until they're out of sight. For all I know, this could turn out to be the last time I ever see Quinn. I want the moment to last as long as possible. Wipe my eyes, I turn around and head to the front of the school, unlocking the door and slipping inside. My course where I left it, of course, and I retrieve it and head back out within a minute. Bye! Chapter 1. Prodigal. It's not too cold, so I wrapped my coat around my waist instead of wearing it. I do that. I love that. I love doing that. I do that all the time. It's great.
Thanks for staying behind here. You really helped me out.
I love wrapping my sweaters around my waist when it's good. Time to do that. Who needs to hair in your hands and you just... Boop! New belt. New little belt thingy. We'll leave out the fact that I'm the one who forgot in the first place. Not that my jacket chose to stay. Yep. Still, if it weren't for that, I'd be lying on either my couch or my bed, wishing that a night like this would happen. It's the start of something. I don't know what, but I'm determined to not let this opportunity fizzle out after tonight, or after the next time we meet. By all rights, I should be exhausted, and in a way I am, but also, I don't remember ever feeling more hyped up and energized than I do right now. I start to run, taking the steepest path down from the school. It's hard to explain the feelings of momentum. It's sort of like I could go forever, and stopping is unthinkable. I'm filled with a deep, desperate urge. No, I need to do something. To not let this energy and excitement end. Down the grassy slopes and gray sidewalks, I run until I reach the park. There, just as I arrive, I feel the first flow of tremors of a familiar shaking. The music consists of a distant strumming. There are sounds like swirling wind, accompanied by a voice singing along. I come to a stop, looking up at the stars, where the sound is coming from. Even though there's nothing to see, the celestial note captivates me, like it hasn't since the first time I heard it. Whoever they are, I don't think they're singing words, just sounds, and yet I can hear what they're feeling. The joy in their voice is clear, even across the boundaries of our universes. Closing my eyes, I take a second to just let myself experience. Instead of getting annoyed at how it doesn't go anywhere, I try to listen and enjoy the music for the short time that it'll be there. Why didn't I just... Whatever it is that's making them sing like that, it'd be nice to feel that way too. Of course, just a few seconds later, it all comes to an end. The near silence of the night crawls back in. As stillness comes over me, I let it shape the excitement I was feeling into action. Slowly, I pull out my phone, taking a seat on one of the swings. I open my inbox, glancing through the names at the top, my parents, my supervisor, Aletha, other volunteers. I have to scroll and scroll until I finally find the name I'm looking for. Hama, Izzy. Always the four of us. Running to Quinn like I did already seems too good to be true, so the idea of reaching out to the others as well, that just feels like pushing my luck. But hey, maybe it's time I push myself again. Mustering my confidence, I tap out Hannah's name and open our long-dead conversation history. I force myself not to look at whatever our last few messages said. I don't want to know or remember right now. Instead, I focus on writing something new. Hey Hannah, it's Summer. I pause. Should I add my last name? No, she'll know. I know it's out of nowhere, but I was hoping maybe I could see you if you're in Florel sometime soon. Part of me is tempted to just spill my guts out, telling her all about how I've regretted the way we drifted off out of touch. But I know better than to do that. It's easy to overwhelm Hannah, especially when she's not expecting something, so I just keep my message brief. I miss you. Is it too much to say that? Maybe. Maybe not. I won't let it stop me. Before I can lose my nerve, I send the message. Then I copy it over and send something similar to Izzy. Then I feel like throwing my phone as far away as myself as possible to avoid staring at it constantly for the next however long until they respond. Instead, I make the much more rational decision of returning my phone to my pocket and resuming my journey home. Have confidence. Have confidence. No confidence. Several times I check it, certain that I feel the buzz of my response, but each time it's just my imagination. It is kind of late. I'm sure it'll be a shock to both of them, however they see it. So, as much as I can, I try to be patient.
Okay, Summer. You can do this.
I went 4 years without speaking to them. I'm sure I can handle another few hours of it. Butter cookies.
I'm home.
Butter cookies? Hello! Hello, Mom. I kick up my shoes, leaving them near that growing pile of hiking boots, and follow the scent of butter cookies towards the living room.
Hey, Sunshine. We were wondering what happened to you.
Summer, come eat these before we finish them all ourselves. Ma came close.
You've got Mom to thank. I was ready to make you wait for the next batch.
I've had all kinds of good luck tonight.
Leaning in, I steal a cookie from Ma's plate. For the first time, I realize my cheeks are sore from smiling.
I have good news.
I take a big bite. Oh, good at that. Getting crumbs. From our first.
Oh, do share.
Don't keep us in suspense over here.
Not sure I want to tell someone who is ready to let me go without cookies like that.
Ugh, Summer.
Mom leans forward right over Ma's lap and lowers her voice.
I'll keep it a secret.
I love her. I look over to Ma, who's maintaining a steady expression, looking at her fingernails and pretending not to care. Just then, the timer starts to ring from the kitchen.
I was
Ma
just
looks...
thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Thank you, Possum. This is for you. Hot chocolate's starting to cool down a bit, but oh well, that's fine. It's still good. Just then, the timer starts to ring from the kitchen. Ma looks from there, where the next batch is ready to be taken out, and back to Mom and me. I can see the pained look on her eyes.
I take bribes.
I take bribes.
I'll let you release the ladybugs tomorrow morning.
Deal! I was gonna tell both of you anyway.
Yay.
What a dirty trick! Who raised you?
Mom throws her hands up and leans back in her chair, smiling even in her mock indignance. Ma shakes her head as she goes to slide the tray out of the oven, bringing each of us a hot, fresh cookie on her way back. Keeping this secret together is fun to bribe Ma with sometimes, but, well, I really want to tell both of them. I open up to talk. Then my mind goes blank. Completely. The air conditioner gets quieter as both Ma and Mom look at me expectantly. Like even it's waiting to hear it's for what I have to say. I'm aware how my hair sticks out of my neck and shoulders with sweat, and how my hands shake a little from exertion. Just from the exertion, I clench them into fists and try again, but...
Summer, are you alright?
Mom places a hand on my knee. I shake my head, nodding, and I feel a hot tear roll down my cheek from the movement.
Oh, no. Oh, why? Why am I crying? I'm happy. I promise. It's good news.
I'll go get you a water.
Mom sits behind and rubs my back. Within only a moment, I feel the water bottle pressed into my hands. I flip open the top and sip, focusing on the taste of the mint and cucumber. Deep breath.
Better?
Yeah. Better.
One more sip, just for good measure. I hold it tightly on my lap and look down towards it, trying to find the words again.
I saw Quinn. They were at the high school.
That opens the floodgates, the ones I was looking for. Not more out. Not the ones I was looking for, not more out of nowhere crying. It's not a long story, but I found myself caught up in the details. Leaving my jacket behind, a little robot, the odd way it spoke and floated, but unlike any robot I've ever seen, seeing Quinn again, worrying the whole time about what I was saying, if they were happy to see me, the relief of the hug we shared, and the promise of seeing each other again tomorrow.
I don't know what we're gonna even do together. I don't even know if I should plan anything or just show up.
Mom uttered a slow sigh, her brow knitting together, the same way they do when a plant is struggling in the greenhouse. Our recipe turns out wrong. It doesn't happen often.
It's not that serious.
Huh? Mom's face relaxes and she meets my gaze with a soft smile. Behind her, Mom grimaces.
I think she's trying to say that Quinn is your friend, right? Don't overthink it.
Exactly. You were happy to see each other. It'll all work out.
Mom tends to simplify her thoughts as much as possible, often leading to a situation like these. Mom's relentless optimism and simplicity balances out well with Ma's groundedness and, well, overthinking. Ma really underestimates how much I get from her.
You're thinking too big about what to do and what to say. Just start small. Like, how do you feel about it? One word.
Ooh, choices! No! No! Possum, no! Goodbye, Possum. Good luck at the meeting. You'll be back in time for more, probably. One word. Nervous. Excited. Sort of nervous and maybe a little excited. No. One word. Whoa. One word, sweetie. One word. One word. One word. One word.
Sort of nervous and maybe a little excited, but not like too much.
That's... what is it? 12 too many? Antsy?
Yeah, antsy, that's the word.
Anxious?
That too.
Yeah, antsy and anxious.
One word. Sweetie, that's 12 too many words. Honey. Honey, that's 12 20 words. Honey, sweetie, honey, that's 12 20 fucking words. Honey, sweetie. Honey, sweetie, what the fuck? I'm getting that notification now on my phone. Why do I leave me that notice just now? What the fuck? That's weird. Still, too many words, but this time I smile at the situation. Mom ruffles my hair a bit.
Close enough for me. I understand some, but, well... You're a good kid, Summer. You're one of the funniest, brightest young ladies this side of the universe. I'm sure Quinn will remember that if they've somehow managed to forget after all this time. They're a good kid, too.
It's weird being called kids when we're both in our 20s, but I nod. I guess to her, we're still hyperactive 12-year-olds running around the backyard, and our years of silence is nothing more than a rough patch. In a way, she might be right.
I'm worried I might scare them off or completely fumble it somehow.
But...
But when I saw Quinn earlier, it felt so lucky. Like I glanced up just in time to see a shooting star. I got caught up in it, and even if I was worried, I was just so happy to see them that it didn't matter.
So, you just lost your momentum.
Yeah, exactly. I'm definitely overthinking.
Told you so.
I smirk and poke her, which returns by handing me another cookie.
Eat up then. Good food and a nice movie helps everything.
Give me a second.
Well, let's not go crazy on the cookies until you've had some actual food. We have some leftover pho if you want.
Woo! I love pho. Pho's pog. We love pho. Pho pog.
Please!
Woo! Ma sits up again and brings the tray of cookies with her to the kitchen out of Mom and I's reach. But not before Mom nabs another cookie. The two of us. Good food, a nice movie. I'm not sure if I can provide a movie, but as I bask in the gingerly sweet smell of dinner and to savor each bite, I wonder when the last time Quinn went out to eat was. It's a random thought, but I feel it prodding my brain as the night goes on. Even growing up, all these lunches at school were something like a bag of chips and instant noodles. The only time they really ate dinner was at our house. I don't know what our plans will be, or what we'll talk about, but I'm sure we can figure it out over lunch. One step at a time. I fall asleep on the couch, bundled up in a quilted blanket, in the old rom-com movie Ma always puts on as a comfort. The rich, earthy smell of soil permeates the entire greenhouse. The humidity sticks to my skin like a familiar summer afternoon, despite it still being dark outside. For the first time in a long, long time, I woke up before my alarm. Not early enough to beat my moms, who are both inside and awake. They're always been early risers. The persistent buzz of anticipation for the coming day kept me from sleeping in. There's so many questions I have to ask Quinn when I see them, and so many more I wonder if I even should. Plus, there's the lingering nerves that come from messaging the other two. The first thing I did when I opened my eyes this morning was check for a response. But there wasn't any. Not from either of them. At least the ladybugs are waiting for me. They've got a date with the cucumber plants, and it's up to me to play matchmaker.
Good luck today, ladies. Knock 'em dead.
Early morning, right after the garden is watered, is the ideal time for letting ladybugs out. They're more likely to stick around instead of fly away and leaving me behind. I spread open the mesh net that they're carried in, trying to coax them out into the leaves.
Come on. I know it's scary, but you gotta get out there.
It's not like I'm really asking the girls to deal with something so scary as romance. I'm taking them out on a date. I'm taking them out to dinner. Our expectantly rainy season has led to a lot of pests, so the ladybugs can help deal with them. Stop reading my fucking tweets. Stop watching me live tweet things about Olivia. That's weird. It's for you. Stop looking at my fucking tweets as I tweet them, Olivia. That's weird and creepy. But thank you. Think hydrates. Love you. Your pog. I shoot the bag and a handful of them tumble out, quickly righting themselves as they land. I reach in, letting a few crawl on my arm. Then I lean in closer, parking them right beside their destination.
Look, VIP service.
They slowly start to make their way over onto the plants. Some instantly take wing, flying off to the plants in the garden. As long as they stay in the area, it's good enough for me.
Alright, now for the next group.
I make my way slowly around the area, repeating what I just did over and over. The sun starts to rise, and I take my time grounding myself within the moment. The cold stone floor under my bare feet, the trickling of ladybugs crawling up my arm. The pause helps me feel like I can face the day. After I finish releasing all the bugs, I wander around the greenhouse, like a moth moving from lamp to lamp. Hi, Ma. While I'm pacing, the door slides open and Ma pokes her head in.
Some.
Why didn't that read the rest of the text?
Some.
Some. You ever come downstairs?
Soon. Why?
There's pancakes. And a surprise.
What's the surprise?
It's a surprise.
It wouldn't be a surprise if I told you. Now, get your butt down there.
Ma shuts the door again, leaving me on my own. Is it who I think it is? Is it a surprise what I think it is? Is it a surprise what I think it is? I don't even know what the surprise could be. This must be Ma's way of getting back at me for threatening to keep a secret from her before. Heading inside and washing my hands thoroughly. I already took a cold shower this morning, so I'm ready to go. I follow the scent of warm syrup down the stairs towards the kitchen.
Such an appetite.
You're gonna choke if you don't slow down a little. No one's gonna steal them, you know.
But they're super tasty! Plus the chef is super pretty too.
Ah, brother. What does that have to do with anything?
I freeze, then my tracks. Soon I didn't actually just hear the voice I thought I heard.
Still quite the charmer, huh? Well, it's a good thing the chef prepared extra today. Help yourself.
Hell yeah! Thanks!
Stop dying.
For the love of. Drink your milk, Lancaster.
Lancaster?
I whisper the name back to myself. It comes out in hushed disbelief. So then I fly around the corner and catch her right as she's about to cram an entire pancake down into her mouth.
Is
The pancake dangles out of the head of her fork, and the determined look in her eyes fades. Her face goes total blank. For long, excruciating seconds, we stare at each other, neither knowing what to do, how to react. Izzy. Look at you go, Izzy. Oh gosh, it's awkward! It's already awkward! I just burst in here like a maniac, screaming her name. If there were an official list of things you shouldn't do after not seeing someone for years, I'm certain would be atop of it.
Hi, Summer?
Izzy, Holly. Leaping to her feet, her tall legs knock her chair to the floor. By the time I realize what's happening, she's already charging straight for me, arms spread wide. I brace myself for a tackle and a hug, but Izzy goes one step beyond and scoops me off my feet, twirling me around and around. I dig my nails into her denim jacket and hold on as tight as I can. Emotions rise and fall faster than I can produce them. Everything comes out as one loud squeal. We bump into cupboards, we flail against counters, and even though I already send the bowl of pancakes batter flying, I see my mom smiling. Izzy finally sits me down, holding my shoulders firmly in place so I can find my balance. Even when I do, I feel dizzy. My head is spinning with so many questions.
I can't. What? When? Why? How?
I got your text, man. Figured I'd hop over and answer in person. Revive the old tradition of bugging you at the crack of dawn.
And I was just thinking maybe Mimi and I could have a nice, quiet morning together.
Breakfast with Izzy before school weren't uncommon. In fact, it was weirder if she wasn't here. If she didn't sleep over the night before, then she was almost always here in the time to wake me up.
You're not bugging me. You've never bugged me.
Her smile slips, and so does her grip on me. But right when I start to worry really hard that I said something weird, she pulls me in tighter and smirks.
Good.
I rest her forehead on her shoulder. It's toned and hard. The texture of her jacket brushing against my skin, and the cinnamon tinge of her cologne is so strong it burns the hair in my noses. But that's all Izzy. Decisively Izzy. It all melds together to signal that she's here, and that's what matters. Mom gives me an exaggerated stretch and a yawn.
Well, I think a nice walk would make it a perfect morning.
She prods Ma with an elbow.
You're right. Let me just put my shoes on and we can head out.
Wow, real subtle.
Great job, Mom. And Ma and Mom.
Whatever could you mean?
Wow. I just laugh. I do appreciate my parents giving us some alone time to catch up. Ma waits in another room, winking arms with Mom. With her free hand, she wags a finger at Izzy.
Lancaster?
Sup?
Don't break anything.
You've got my word, Mrs. N. I won't break anything I can't fix.
Ma grimaces but shrugs.
At least I know you're good for it.
It was nice seeing you again, sweetie. And let your parents know we said thank you for all their hard work getting the power back on during that nasty storm.
Count on it.
Oh, and expect a gift basket soon.
All right. Let's get out of their hair now.
Mom sprinkles us a wave as they disappear around the corner. The door shuts and the wind chimes in the porch sing their gentle song. Alone in the quiet of the kitchen, I just look at her, taking in all the details.
What? Something on my face?
Yes, your freckles.
Actually, yeah.
Across the bridge of her nose and cheeks are glittery specks of purple and blue. Look like something between confetti and freckles.
It's
freckles.
Pretty colorful.
Freckles. Fricketti. Freckles. Confetti. She rubs her nose.
Yeah, that's what happens with dark energy. Got him on my arms, too.
Cool, I want to see him. With the flex, her biceps bulge into her sleeves. She gestures a few times, so I give it a quick squeeze. Solid.
Still working the farm, huh?
Of course I am. What else would I be getting up to?
Murder.
Trouble?
That too.
Well, that just goes without saying.
Besides me, Izzy was the only one of us to stick around and stay on Florel after graduation. We've bumped into each other occasionally in town, but never with more than a word or two of greeting. It's been a while since the last time, though.
To be honest, I figured you'd joined the Peace Rangers by now.
Izzy with her freckles. Look at the freckles. Possible the freckles are back in time to look at the freckles. Izzy winces in my words. She deflates like a balloon, losing all its hot air.
you know, life.
You really love doing that pose, Izzy. I wonder why. Breaking out of my hug with a shrug, she leans against the counter, staring up at the ceiling. Fan as it spins in circles. Ceiling fan.
I think I've mostly given up on that at this point.
Oh no! Don't give up on your dreams of rangering.
What?
What?
It ain't that weird, is it?
Kinda. Yeah, you've always talked about joining. As soon as you had the chance.
Hot chocolate? Done. I love mint. Even the last time we really talked, that was her goal. Her dream. As far back as middle school, when she and I first met. There was an ongoing tectonic. Oh, correct. That does say tectonic here. There was an ongoing tectonic crisis happening on some far-off planet, and the Peace Rangers were in charge of rescue and restoration. We talked about it in class, but Izzy was obsessed with reading extra videos. Reading extra videos? Confusing. Reading extra videos and articles on her own time. It was the only occasion that I can remember her really excited about school. When the crisis was finally declared over, I remember watching the announcement with Izzy. Just watching Sun. No, sorry. Just watch Sun. One of these days, I'm going to be up there doing that. So hearing that she's giving up makes me fear for the worst.
What happened? Oh, my stars. Did something happen to one of your parents? Izzy, I swear if one of your parents died and you didn't tell me, I'm going to cry right here, right now.
Whoa! Nothing happened. All 7 of them are doing great. Mama's even got another one on the way.
Another one?
Yeah, there's like 20 of us now. It's getting real stupid.
Oh.
It's getting real stupid. Okay, Quinn's it's just pretty pog. Oh, 20 of them. They're getting stupid. 20 of us guys getting stupid. Chapter 1. Intergalactic House of Pancakes. It's getting real stupid. It's getting real stupid. Play!
Yeah, there's like 20 of us now. It's getting real stupid.
Real stupid.
Yeah, there's like 20 of us now. It's getting real stupid.
I like the way this is real stupid. Real stupid. I back away towards the table and sit down. Finally staring at my own breakfast. The syrup has gotten cold again, but I don't really mind that. I like it better that way.
That's so many.
Whoa. I mean, she has a lot of brothers and sisters when I was around, but not 20.
Believe me, I know. This'll probably be the last one, though.
Probably. So you're not sure?
Is that what's kept you around then? Taking care of everyone and helping out on the farm?
Kinda. It's more like I don't have to think about anything. Do my work during the day, get wasted afterwards, then wake up and do it all again.
Fun.
It's easier this way.
I can't believe it.
Right? We go through a crap ton of food. Every meal is like a buffet.
Having watched her eat half her body weight in pancakes, I know how hard it can be to feed just one Lancaster.
Well, that too, but not what I meant. I mean you.
Everyone's gotta grow up at some point, right?
I just frown in response. I don't want to seem like I'm judging her or anything. It's just that so much as hearing the word "I've given up" goes against anything I know about Izzy. In some ways, getting stuck here where we grew up, I can relate. But at least she had something else to fall back on with her family's DE farm. As one of the few dark energy providers in our solar region, they've always got a lot of orders to fill, so I'm sure she's keeping busy at least. Just like me, always busy, without doing much. With a shake of her head, Izzy gets back on track.
Enough about my boring life. What's going on with your boring life?
I giggle. It's like she read my mind. I quickly cram the rest of my meal into my mouth, and then add my plate to another impressive stack.
Help me with the dishes while I tell you?
She shoves one more pancake into her mouth, then rolls up her sleeves.
I scrub, you load.
I want to see your muscles, Izzy. I've heard so much about your muscles. Let me see them. Come on. Come on. Let me see them. Let me see them. Come on. Come on, don't be afraid. Show the class. Show the class. Your muscles, your well-defined muscles are pretty good and stiff. And so solid, as Summer said. Show the class. Come on. We want to see. Mimo was curious. I ramble on for a while about the past few days and my recent work for Cece. At the same time, we work together to deal with the dishes, which also include last night's cookie making bowls. Last night's cookie making bowls. Like always, the two of us make a pretty efficient team, at least at first. Izzy starts to go faster and faster, the slippery ceramic coming dangerously close to falling out of her hands more than once.
Hey, maybe don't.
Shards of ceramic whiz past my face as Izzy is left holding a soapy sponge.
You need to stop scrubbing so hard. But the gunk, it doesn't want to come off.
She bends down and picks up some of the larger pieces of broken plate.
You know what? I'm just gonna take these home, glue them back together. That's really... No, I promised her. I've got a moral obligation to make good on it now.
She's changing in some ways, but Izzy still manages to hold up on her convictions.
Okay, well, we can deal with that later. For now, how about you do the loading instead?
She glances at me, then the dishwasher.
No! I gotta prove I can do this now, too!
And her stubbornness. I grab her shoulders, then gently rotate us until our spots have been reversed. I almost just pulled my phone to the floor doing this. Why did it? We're now reversed. There we go.
Man. Thank you.
It doesn't take long to get back into the swing of things. Soon enough, my shriveled hands are passing along a freshly rinsed plate every couple minutes. Izzy stacks them on top of each other in the dishwasher, creating one big pile instead of rows. At least she's trying. Have you never used a dishwasher before, Izzy? Oh, you okay? That's how dishwasher work. I gently correct the mistakes, trying to make it obvious what I'm doing.
So, you haven't heard back from Hanners yet, huh?
Huh?
Nope. I'm trying not to think about it too much. I hope she just hasn't seen it or something. Not that she's ignoring me.
It's Hanners. She'd never shirk off a message from you.
Hanners.
How can you be so sure?
She snorts as I hand to the next plate.
Trust me. I'm sure. If it makes you feel any better, she always answers my texts.
You two still text? More than just birthday messages?
Even I've gotten a few of those, at least.
Sure. Every once in a while.
What does she say?
Izzy, go to bed. You're drunk.
I'm not sure if that counts or not, but either way, why does she drunk text Hannah and not me? I want a drunk text from my friends.
My point is, don't worry too much about it. She probably just doesn't have any service right now or something. But if I know Hanners, she'll get back to you ASAP.
Izzy, go to bed, you're drunk! Sweetie, you're drunk! Go to fucking bed!
I hope so.
Hannah, you're fucking... Izzy, you're fucking drunk, go to bed!
Quinn is a whole other thing. The fact that you even managed to bump into them at all is wild.
Just supposed to meet them today as well. Izzy grabs the next plate before I even let go of it, then locks eyes with me. Joel with one side, Elle with the other.
You don't think they would have gone off-world again without saying hi to us, do you?
It's a fair question, but not one I would have expected. Or maybe just one I didn't want to think about.
They promised not to, but I am a little worried.
It's the song. I love this song. I love this song. It's a great song. I listen to it a lot. I love this song.
It did just kind of ghost.
Fuck you. Give me a second. I want to appreciate. I want to appreciate the considered type of talking.
Yeah.
If there were ever a good time to do it, I guess it would have been after what happened.
Yeah.
I finally let go of the plate. Izzy's hand falls to her side as she gazes out the window.
I never stopped.
Huh? Stopped what?
Hoping, I mean. I always believed I'd see them again, you know? Even if it was when we were old and wrinkly. Sometimes I'd even daydream about it. All of you guys, really.
She has played off with a chuckle, but her tense shoulders and sharp breaths give away how difficult talking about this is for her. Izzy has never had a filter. The delay between the words in her head and the words coming out of her mouth has been non-existent as far back as I can remember.
All those years of the four of us being so tight and always being together. Then it just stopped. Isn't that crazy?
I nod. I know exactly what she means, of course. Even after Hannah and Quinn left, Izzy and I still tried to hang out together a couple times, but somehow it just didn't work. It was like Izzy couldn't look at me in the eye anymore. I thought maybe I just needed to give her some space, a little while apart to help bandage over the lingering awkwardness. But without me realizing it, a little while turned into a long while, and life moved on.
I couldn't believe it either. Especially not when we were still so close by. I've just been here this whole time.
I know you were. Are.
If we've both been feeling like this, then I wish we would have just said so sooner. All that time we could have spent differently.
I was going to. Tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow. Then tomorrow would come and I'd just freeze.
The dishes have long been abandoned. Sitting back down at the counter, I put my hand on her arm.
I get you. Me too. I kept thinking that I just didn't do enough. That maybe if I'd tried harder, things would have been different.
Yeah, man, that was the problem. You were the one who worked so freaking hard on Quinn's party. And when I went and messed things up, you were the one I let down.
Twitch, let me fucking do things, please. Thank you. Twitch, please. For fuck's sake, I'm trying to do things. Oh my god. The way she says it, the way her face falls, suddenly, I understand something.
Izzy, you don't think what happened was your fault, right?
Come on, Sum. Don't act like you don't. I saw how pissed you were that day.
I wasn't... That wasn't... Of course I was upset. It wasn't anyone's fault. It was just us being dumb kids. Dumb kids who let this go on too long.
Yeah, well, I definitely didn't help things. And since then, it's like time has been standing still. Like I've been running in place. You ever feel that way?
We're having a serious talk. It's hard not to crack a smile. Look at her. Getting so worked up over nearly the exact same thing as me. All these years, the exact same worries and anxieties were swimming around in her head. Right across town.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
More than you know.
Well, I'm sick of it. I want to move on with my life. I want to do things.
She turns around, tears swelling in her eyes, and through this frustration and hurt, she still manages to flash me a big grin.
And I guess what I really want is to just see my friends again.
Me too.
Pulling her into a tight hug, I try to squeeze all the bad feelings. The two of us hang out for a while longer, until it's time for me to get ready to meet up with Quinn. In a lot of ways, the two of us have had similar arcs since we last saw each other. We both just fell into the easiest life path, sticking with what we've been doing since we were here. I feel bad for thinking it, but it's kind of comforting to know that I'm not alone in that regard. As surprised as I was to find out she's still around, I can totally understand her reasons. Before Izzy leaves, we solemnly pledge to see each other again soon. Whether it's here, the Lancaster compound, or somewhere else entirely. I see her off with a wave, which returns until she's out of sight. Heart feeling full, I turn around to shut the door behind me, only to find my parents waiting for me in the kitchen. They're crowded. They're crowded around the dining table, like gossiping girls in the cafeteria.
So, how'd it go?
Oh, well, you know.
Don't make me break out the ladybugs again, girl.
Alright, it went really good. Turns out Izzy never left Floral either. She told me all about her parents and siblings. She's got another one on the way.
Crazy.
Another parent or another sibling?
Sibling this time. Izzy was talking about how crazy it is over there with so many of them around.
Why the fuck is it taking Twitch so long to fucking load this live stream that is happening? I need a mod. I need to do my job. I need to do my job while I'm streaming. I have a job to do, Twitch. Let me do my job. Come on, Twitch, I have a job to do. I gotta mod my friend's Twitch stream while I'm streaming at the same time. Finally. No, why you're just buffering. Fuck you.
Stars, I'm getting a headache just thinking about it. We had our hands full just with you.
They have more people to help watch over the little ones, though.
Still, it was busy enough the last few times I went there. Can't imagine what it's like now.
I think... I can't tell. No, I think still behind. Ugh. Ugh, come on. Computer! Stop dying! Is this one? Where am I at? That help. Give me a second, checking, comparing. Oh, come on! Come on! Function! My fucking god.
You'll just have to go see it for yourself.
Why is it so fucking behind? Why is it behind?
Yeah, I might. She would have stayed longer, but I had to go get ready to see Quinn. Wait, I need to go get ready to see Quinn.
My one brain cell activating. I dart past my folks rushing up the stairs. Oh my god. Trying to get this to fucking catch up is so painful. Because why is it crap? Why is it fucking murdering me in the ass? I don't understand. Everything has been happening so fast these past couple of days. I feel like I can barely keep up. Some of my messed up sleep. I'm not really tired. Just a little overwhelmed. I wouldn't have it any other way though. Once I'm all set, I give both my moms a goodbye hug and kiss on the cheek. Then I'm out the front door. Ugh, you know the best thing is fuck my other earbuds. Making us hear one chat at least. Is it even showing the chat? It is. Kind of. I can't tell anymore what's happening. It's like a whole last minute behind. Why?
One burger with extra pickles. And for me, how about, mixed vegetable wrap?
Sure thing.
Case, the best chef outside of Willowmere, gets to work on our orders. I lean on the food truck's counter and fiddle with one of the pens they keep for customers to draw on the weekly artboard. As I wait, I glance at the masterpiece that others have already drawn. On the side of the truck. Drawn on the side of the truck. I keep reading. Stop reading. The usual suspects make their appearance. Simple flowers and smiley faces. Messages of inspiration. Hearts and stars. My eye is drawn to a cute picture of a puppy wagging its tail with the words, "I'm a doggone happy to eat at Case's place." It's so cute. I smile back at the dog and decide to draw him a little meal as I wait.
Hey, Summer, your order's done. Tell your Maz thanks for the cucumbers for me. The pickles turned out great.
Of course. Thanks, Case.
Ugh, why is it behind so much? It's because I'm streaming still. It's not doing this bad. I don't understand why it's so difficult. They give me a little wave and turn to a customer waiting in line, easily falling back into the step of their routine. I've always admired people like them, able to decide on a path in life and just go with it. Case was a school tutor for a bit when I was young, just biding time until their perfect food truck was complete and they could go off and follow their dream. To them, their dream meant staying right here in Willowmere. I've thought about asking them about it sometime, but it never seemed quite appropriate, and anyway, it's not like it matters. Why is the L so faded? It's not like it matters. The smile on their face whenever they open up the truck says it all. Either way, I guess Quinn isn't all that different. Before they left, they had talked a lot about their spaceship, about the repairs it was undergoing, and how they'd love to leave. At the time, they always said, all together. Obviously, they never quite happened. Between Hannah needing to go right into school, and Izzy taking up a ton more responsibilities at the farm, and her radio show, we just never found the time. Oh, fucking hell, you fucking video. This fucking video thing just fucking. Oh. And I'm glad they went for it in the end. The circumstances, nonetheless, notwithstanding, they followed the dream like Hannah did by going out on a planetary engineer. Like Izzy, always pushing them to. Like I've always wanted to, but didn't know how.
You are early.
Curiosity.
The small robot is right up to my face, hovering with the low whir of whatever fans or engines keeping it aloft. Its face changes to an emote of confusion.
Or is it me who is late? A predicament.
No, you're not late. Where's Quinn?
Oh, they are on their way. They send their apologies.
Oh.
I'm looking at the fucking. Is the dog's name Happy? Maybe. Did they lose their nerve? Did they lose their nerve? I suppose they wouldn't send their robot if that were the case, but the idea they just might not show up isn't really a far-fetched one. Curiosity offers no more response than that. Instead, opting to take in the surroundings, the street itself doesn't seem very interesting to me, but it lights up each time it turns to face a new building.
What a magnificent planet. The trees grow in your buildings.
I guess it's pretty common nowadays, though, isn't it?
Curiosity doesn't reply, instead floating up a bit higher. When its eyes lock on the turbines in the distance, it bombs up and down.
Wind power! How exciting! It is one of the many green energy sources humans employ.
Maybe the green energy sources.
Yeah, there's solar panels on the rooftops too, and all the bigger facilities are connected through a massive dark energy grid.
There's something incredibly endearing about how it moves and speaks, reminding me of the younger groups of kids I've teached at CC. From time to time, even though curiosity nods along to the other stuff, it seems fixated on the turbines. There's no possible way it hasn't seen one of them before, right? From what Maud tells me, the wind-powered infrastructure is the core of Florel's design. I don't know exactly how many planets were made in its generation, but it certainly wasn't a small amount. Most planets added wind turbines decades ago, even if it wasn't their whole thing like it is here. I cross my arms, glancing around. Well, if there's no sign of Quinn yet.
What sort of places do you usually visit? You and Quinn, I mean.
Oh, would you like to read a record of our exploits as of Backup 8126, Gemini Sol 2, Sol Lunae?
Yes?
Its face immediately changes to one that of a loading screen. I stand there across from it. The boring in its body grows louder, and the looping of an icon in its face slows with each passing moment. I might be here for a while.
Maximum limit reached!
Well, for the second time since it arrived, I jump out of my skin and out of my head, forced back into the present.
Stars! Maximum limit for what? What does that mean?
There is a lot of data to parse. You must create a restore point in the ship and print it there. I apologize for the inconvenience. I would be happy to read aloud to you the summarized report on the hourly atmospheric readings.
Oh, no thanks. Actually, I didn't mean that. I meant more like...
I guess I'll try to condense my question into something more personal, intimate.
Why did you go to the last planet you went to? There's lots of places out in the universe, right? I'm sure there's something that called you to it.
Oh, my understanding was flawed. You were asking for something I cannot answer.
Oh,
Huh?
Really?
Yes. Quinn does not choose the planets. We find them. Or, as Quinn says, they find us.
How perfectly Quinn.
I see. So, you don't really see places like Florel often?
Correct. Florel is the only planet I have seen with other people on it.
Huh?
What? The only one?
Correct. Florel is the only planet I have seen with other people on it.
No, I mean, you don't see people?
Incorrect. We cross paths with other travelers on space stations such as OPS S-H and the ISSL. An error in speech has been detected. I will adjust to emphasize planet from now on. Florel is the only planet I have...
That makes a lot more sense. Thank you very much, Curiosity.
A wave of relief washes over me. I knew Quinn wasn't really an extrovert, but the idea that they just haven't spoken to a human being in over 4 years was, well, it was believable, which was worrying.
I am glad that the circumstances of our encounter have once again changed, and I have been a help to you. Oh, Quinn is here.
It should have been Opossum. Opossum. Opsum. Opossum. It doesn't even fully complete its sentence before it whips past me, leading towards a small shape in the distance. Quinn greets the robot with a smile and says something to it as they both approach, before they catch my gaze and offer a timid wave. I wave back, gesturing to the small setup at the nearby windowsill, so for us to eat our lunch together.
Thanks for waiting. Took me longer than I hoped to fill out the paperwork. Is that...
A burger from Case. Extra pickles.
It's not often they let their heart show so clearly on their sleeve. especially in public, but Quinn's eyes nearly sparkle with amazement.
Hungry?
I'm starving. Thanks.
Score! I tried to think about how this is the exact same strategy I used the other week to lure a lost puppy from underneath the floorboards of a greenhouse. Quinn takes a seat next to me, sharing another look of gratitude before opening up their meal container. A small puff of steam billows out from the bamboo box lined with hemp, the strip of heat sealant resin broken, like it's fresh off the grill. We each take a big, indulgent bite of our food before continuing any conversation. My wrap is crunchy and delightful. The crisp lettuce, carrots, and zucchini medley mixed with Casey's homemade dressing and salted avocado. From the corner of my eye, I see Quinn savoring each bite of their hamburger as Curiosity gives it a courtesy look over. Almost like it had never seen a burger before either. A tragic thought considering Quinn's love for the things. As we eat, I'm reminded of a saying my grandma used to have. We didn't have a big family dinner too often, but once in a while, we would meet up with her and Auntie Hilda's side for a milestone birthday or other special occasion. In the middle of the meal, while we all chewed away and filled our bellies with hearts with good food, he reminded us that a quiet table happens for one or two reasons. Either the food is too good, or the company isn't. I bask in the comfort right now. The food is extremely good. The last time I sat down with a friend like this was months ago, and even that it was more of a circumstantial thing. Olitha and I got caught up in the Markers Festival and ended up grabbing some food as I brought her home. Soon enough, our boxes are empty. I offer Quinn a napkin as I clean our space on the counter, making sure to leave it nice and organized for the next person. We leave the food stand and walk out of the side of the street, sticking to the shade. Curiosity lingers behind a moment longer, staring at the wall of art on the side of the truck.
Phew, that was good.
It really was. I don't usually stop to eat out, so this was nice. Thanks again.
Of course. Oh, wait, you don't? I figured you'd be eating all over the universe.
No, not really.
The glance away, watching or pretending to watch. Butterfly lazily fluttered between some bright balloons in a window.
I usually eat in Apollo. We don't really stop at any tourist destinations.
Tell me more.
About...
I want to say anything, everything all at once, but instead I reined it in, not wanting to put them on the spot if I can help it.
Well, what do you eat? Did you start cooking since taking to the stars?
Quinn huffs a small laugh at that, shaking their head vigorously.
Absolutely not. Unless you can't putting an egg in instant noodles.
I see. You're not healthy.
Most rest stops have these meal kits. They come in an almost bag, almost box shape. You just add water and it'll cook through.
I see.
Doesn't beat anything homemade, but we tend to be out for weeks at a time, so I keep the perishables to a minimum. As for Curiosity, well, they just need a charging station and something to keep them from bouncing off the walls with boredom.
That's fair. I speak easily and lightly about this, like it's second nature to them. I hold to every word like I'll lose it if I don't. Even hearing them use they for Curiosity lights a bulb in my head, changing my perspective out of the little robot from a tool to some sort of person. It's on me, really, even now. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see Curiosity struggling to wheel the pen and draw their own name onto the artboard. The way Quinn talks about them, it's like their siblings are partners in crime. Quinn and Curiosity against the universe.
Being out for weeks at a time? What are you up to out there?
Curiosity floats in, leaning towards Quinn.
I have written my name on the board.
Woo!
Great job, buddy. I was just telling Summer about our trips.
Oh, how exciting! I am an expert on our trips. You may ask me anything.
I got towards Quinn, who gives me a smile and a vague gesture to go ahead.
Sure. Okay. Quinn says you guys go out for weeks at a time. Aren't most planets closer together than that? Especially with high-speed travel and all?
This is an easy question. We do not travel to locations easily accessible by interstellar wormholes or highways. It is imperative to our mutual mission that we see things that are further away.
Is this like the journey is more important than the destination kind of thing?
What is that?
I'll explain it later. No, not really. We just like to go, quieter places.
Quinn has called them the wondrous sights of forgotten planets.
Quinn immediately flushes bright red, saying out curiosity like they've just betrayed them. I decide to grant them mercy from some light ribbing and stay on the topic.
Tell me about it. What's a forgotten planet?
It is a planet that was once lived in, but humanity has since abandoned. However, we use the term liberally to include places humanity has spent an extensive amount of time in, so other celestial bodies may meet this criteria.
Well, that was way better than I could have put it.
So, like, wastelands?
Nothing that dangerous. I guess it's more like museums.
You're doing interplanetary museum hopping?
Quinn struggles to think about how to explain whatever it is they're talking about before giving curiosity a helpless look.
A recent expedition took us to a planet that planetary engineers used for testing artificial weather. It is a recently abandoned planet, so there was much to see, such as isolated thunderstorms and a tower that controlled soil temperature in a 400-kilometer radius.
Wow. Really? And there was no one there?
That's the point of it, yeah.
What an incredibly Quinn way to see the stars.
It's nice. We can take our time and see whatever's left behind, I guess. Curiosity's been trying to make a collection of their own, taking whatever cool things we can find, documenting them and putting them away in their own space in the ship. We usually go as far as we can. Lots of these places have histories that no one even remembers anymore. So to get to see it with our own eyes, it just feels really special. It might be nice to see something different sometime too. But I like our way all the same. Sorry, didn't mean to ramble.
No, not at all. This is exactly what I was hoping for. You know, I've just been stuck here all this time. Same old job, same old routine every day. The only excitement I get in my life is when CC's director asks if I can cover someone else's radio time slot.
I feel the words tumbling forth like a current. I don't know what it is, but talking to Quinn like this just feels like nothing's changed. And everything in me just wants to open up with them.
There's a whole galaxy out there, and you've been out in the middle of it. If I were you, I don't think I'd ever shut up. The things you must have seen, the places you must have been.
I'm usually good at this, keeping up a bubbly personality and making fun conversation. Not getting too personal in case the mood might shift, but I just want to tell them everything.
You're following a dream of yours, aren't you? Here I've been just wishing to have one. The biggest thing I've done in the past 4 years was because of you, you know? I messaged Izzy and Hannah. I told them that I miss them. So I guess I'm trying to say that I'm happy you're here, and I want you to ramble and tell me everything too.
Quinn stares at me, their face once again falling into open uncertainty and awe. I feel a bit of heat rushing to my cheeks, hoping it's the heat and not the embarrassment of just dumping everything onto them at once.
Wow. Sorry, I wasn't really expecting that. You reached out to Izzy and Hannah?
I did. I think we all miss each other, you know?
Quinn blinks but doesn't recoil this time. Doesn't turn or even glance away at Curiosity, as Curiosity looks between me and them, trying to follow the conversation with probably only a fifth of the context.
Thanks, Summer. That's really nice to hear. I'm glad that you ran into me. But, you know, I won't be staying long.
Of course, even if they were the spark, Quinn's arrival is the first step of change for me. It's up to me to keep walking.
I know. I wouldn't ask you to stay. You're a free bird now. Just spare another hour or two?
Yeah, that sounds fun. Then, I guess this one time, we went towards this abandoned planet a few galaxies away. Even after a few days of just taking wormholes as far as we could, it still took another month of drifting to find it.
The two of us talk and talk, and somehow we don't run out of things to say. It helps having Curiosity there to fill in some of the silence. All too soon, we end up parting ways again, and I head back home. I didn't want to push things too much, so I didn't ask to make future plans with Quinn, but I hope they can tell me that I want to. When I get back to my place, I find Ma in the living room, watching a show. She puts it on mute as soon as I walk in. I open my mouth to start to say hello, but Ma waves a hand to shush me.
Hold that thought. Naomi! Summer's home!
Naomi?
Coming!
What a lovely name. Hi, Naomi. You're hot. Ma's voice floats down from up the stairs with the rest of her following right behind. She scurries over to the couch and settles down beside Ma, where they both look at me expectantly. Settling into one of the chairs, I roll my eyes. It's just like when Izzy left.
I swear, you two are like teenagers.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Thank you, boss. This is for you. And a posture check.
You're not too far from it yourself, Missy.
Now go on, spill the beans.
I give them a recap of what Quinn and Curiosity have been up to. I don't go into quite as much detail as they did, but I try to remember all the highlights. When I finish, Mom pats the empty spot on the couch next to her, calling me over to sit by her and Ma. I do, lean against Mom's side, and she ruffles my hair.
Oh, sounds like it all worked out then.
Mm-hmm. This was the best day I've had in a long time.
First Izzy, then Quinn. There's only one thing that could make today even better. Idly, I slide my phone on my pocket, having to control myself to reach up without throwing off Ma's arm. When I checked the screen, I almost dropped it in shock.
It's Hannah!
I haven't checked my phone in hours, not since I was with Quinn. Hannah replied earlier today and I didn't even notice. Handshaking, I opened my message. Hello, Summer. I'm sorry I didn't answer sooner. I'll be landing on Floral tomorrow. I'm going to be rather busy the next couple days, but I'd like to find the time. A bit later, she sent another message. I miss you too. Of course I shouldn't be surprised she's already got her next couple of days planned out, even without the CosCon coming up, which I'm sure she's heard about. Hannah's always been the type to schedule things way in advance. I won't let that stop me, though. I quickly type back a reply. Can I meet you at the station? I don't have time to put my phone away before I see Hannah start typing it. Reply. In Willowmere? I'll be arriving at PTLS and taking the train there. Yeah, at Fairmorn. Alright, I'll send you my itinerary. She passed on all information on her arrival times, and we hashed out all of the details in short order. Once it's all set, I finally collapse back Against the couch with a triumphant sigh.
I don't think we even need to ask this time.
Nope. Tomorrow, Fairmorn Station, a little after lunch. Gonna see her then.
With everything settled, Ma finally able to unpause the show she was watching. When I got home, all three of us stayed there on the couch together. Although I'm only half paying attention. The other half of me is just reliving the past day and daydreaming about what comes next. Finally, real life has taken a turn for the wonderful. Maybe it's okay to hope for a little more. When it's finally late enough for us to call it a night, I make myself some bedtime tea before going up and reading a while. One last nice surprise for the day, I find myself getting tired and eventually drifting off to sleep. The Metamorphic Girl. Chapter 1. The Metamorphic Girl. I'm gonna go do a quick another bio, another quick dehydrate break. Be right back. I return. Mic is on. Yes, mic is on. Mic is on. Tried doing my best to sleep in. I wake up earlier than I'd like to. I even sip my morning coffee in hopes that it'll let me fall back asleep. But that doesn't seem to work. I've always been the kind of girl to schedule my doctor's appointments and everything else so as early as possible because I hate waiting for the right time to roll around. But since there's nothing I can do about Hana's schedule, I'm left to buzz with excitement around the house. Thank you for the head pat, Possum. You're petting Nemo. Big Nemo. Big pat Nemo. Sitting in my bedroom, it's hard for me to stay focused on the game I'm trying to play after messing up on a jump that I know I'm capable of for the 5th time. I save and turn it off. With Quinn and Izzy, there wasn't any time to be impatient. Now that Now there's more than enough. Now there's more than enough. I get so desperate I even do some extra chores I've been putting off, like weeding the garden. Sorry, give me a second. Yep. I was not ready for that spin. I was not ready for the I was not ready for the summer spin. After showering and getting dressed, I'm reduced to spinning circles. Oh, whoops. Whee! Look at me with spin. I'm reduced to spinning around. I'm spinning circles in my desk chair for a while. When it's late enough that I can convince myself I won't be too early, I burst out of my seat and hurry downstairs, stammering a bit from dizziness. Hi, Extant. Welcome. We're being gay. I'm playing the exclusive demo to Studio Emma's new game. How are you doing, Extant? Welcome. Load faster. Extant. Did you know that Summer at the Edge of the Universe is a solar punk lesbian visual novel about after drifting apart for several years, a chance encounter brings four best friends back together for the journey of a lifetime. For Summer Nansen, voiced by Angel Haven Ray, this trip is not only a chance to rekindle old friendships, but also to discover what it is she wants out of life. Alongside a new robot friend named Curiosity, the four girls travel from planet to planet, exploring the natural wonders and diverse alien cultures that they come across. The journey culminates at the borderline of existence itself, the very edge of the universe. And this game features 3 routes, each centering around one of Summer's friends. Every route contains both romantic and plotting endings. More fantasy than sci-fi, Summer aims to be a positive and uplifting experience, with one of the core tenets being good vibes only. The game was first teased and eventually announced via a series of audio logs featuring the main cast. Did you know that? I always had that, by the way. It's always been this has always been there on my arm. It's always been here. Hello. It's always been there. Oh fuck, hello again. It's always hello again. It's always been here. And it'll stop being there. It's good vibes. Good vibes only. It's good vibes only. You just want it. Like... I don't think you did it 5 times. Has it been 5 times? You've drawn at least 2 times, I think, by now, probably. But 5? Let me check. Let me distract myself from the. Let me distract myself from the game. 1. 2. 3. 4. It was 4 times, Possum. It was 4 times. You didn't have one for Not a Fox. You didn't have one for Not a Fox. What do you want the 4th? Women, the Mari one, the birthday one. Well, I'm looking at woman again. Did I get that twice? I might have caught it twice. Let me double check my counting. I'm sure I didn't miscount. Maybe I might have counted twice, but I don't think I did. 1, 2, Oh, it's 3. I lied. It was only 3. I thought I looked at women twice. I looked at women twice. It was 3. It's the women, birthday, and then Mari. And I apparently looked at the woman one a second time without realizing. Anyways, let's get back to video gaming.
Yep. What's with the smirk?
Nothing. I'm sure she'll be thrilled to see you.
Anyway, women.
That's not a nothing smirk. That's a there's something I'm not telling you smirk.
I see.
You'll understand when you're older, sweetie.
What do you mean?
I'm 23.
Still a long way to go. Now scoot. Don't keep Hannah waiting any longer.
Mother! Mom! Elaborate, Mom!
I'm probably gonna be waiting for her, but yeah, I'm off. See you, love you, bye!
Also, Saint look, it's a tall lesbian. It's a tall lesbian. It's a tall lesbian, Extant. Look at the tall lesbian. She's pretty. Love the tall lesbian. Thumbs up. Tall lesbian. I barely said goodbye before I'm out of the door and on my way to the local station. I'll be going to CC after I meet with Hannah, so I bring my jacket just in case. Fuck you, fine. Arriving right when the train does, I hop on and get whisked off towards Fairmount Station. Fairmount. Even with the stops along the way, I still arrive ahead of when Hannah should. As the biggest station in Willowmere, Fairmont is also the only one with a line that runs between here and the city of Petalstreak. She'll be on one of those. Of course, it's also the busiest station. That's even more true today. I just imagine a lot of folks here have company arriving for the concurrence on top of all the other normal travel reasons. For the few tourists that do come to Florel under the normal circumstances, this time of the year is perfect. Not too hot, not too cold, and with plenty of opportunities to relax. Sitting on a bench out of the way, I wait, I try, and fail to relax. A signboard detailing all the arriving trains tick down the minutes on Hannah's arrival. Ever since I was a kid, just being at the station was a reason to be excited. It either meant we were going somewhere, or someone was coming here. Even though my mom's and I never went further than Petalstreak, it still felt like an adventure. Now, waiting for Hannah, I feel that same excitement. Finally, I get up. There are lots of other people around standing patiently. I stand impatiently. The signboard dings before broadcasting an arrival message in several languages. The train appears in the distance. The open air station providing a clear view of the fields. The track runs through as it gets closer, and a loud rumbling fills the air, shaking the ground underfoot. That rumble turns into a quiet hiss as the train slows to a stop alongside the platform. Everyone backs up a bit to give space for the folks disembarking. A tide of people flows out, some walking on and out of the station, others finding the people waiting for them, and cascading into hugs and greetings. Standing on my tiptoes, I scan the oncoming faces, looking for any sign of Hannah. There! A white hat fluttering in the breeze, and a hand holding it in place. A gap forms in the crowd for a moment. I get a glimpse of Hannah's face. She moves in my general direction. She walks slower than most others, and it isn't too long before the crowd moves on, leaving Hannah on her own towards the back. I dart towards her, waving. It takes her a moment to figure out who's yelling at her, I see her look around just like I was a second ago. I hold my hand high above overhead, calling her name again. As she finally sees me, she comes to a stop, mouth falling open in a perfect O. Oh! Hog. Cute. Boop! I hurry towards her, dodging around the last few people in my way. It's her. It's Hannah. She cute. She glasses. She glasses. Hannah stands there. I do my best to not keep her waiting. Unlike when I ran into Quinn a few nights ago, this time I'm able to bring myself to a respectable stop. She quickly adjusts her bangs and repositions her hat. For facing me with a big smile.
Summer, you're here.
A tinge of red crosses her cheeks.
You bet I am.
I pull her into her embrace, being careful not to crash into her too hard. That doesn't stop me from wrapping my arms around her so tightly her hat almost falls off again. Hannah's always been the one that I don't have to worry about hugging. Sometimes she's even huggier than I am. After a second of shock, I feel her squeezing back.
I missed you so much.
The tremble in her voice that I've heard many times before. I let go of Hannah and she rubs one eye.
Oh, no. Don't cry. You're gonna make me cry too.
She's short. She half laughs, half sniffles.
Too late. It's happy crying, though. At least I managed to wait until I got off the train.
Don't worry. I had my happy tears too. And I'm sure there'll be more. You haven't gotten the real summer waterworks yet.
I've missed those too. I've seen plenty of people in tears, but it's usually over homework and exams instead.
There's plenty more where this came from. Trust me. Let's go. Can I help you with your stuff?
Oh. Sure, thank you.
In addition to the bag she's carrying, Hannah has an automated bag that rolls along behind her. It's connected to a small transmitter that's in her handbag. I know this because she's had it forever. Izzy used to love taking the transmitter and getting Hannah's robo bag to follow her around, sometimes without asking Hannah first. Hannah gracefully passes me the other one, rubbing her shoulder once it's free. I can see why. It's a lot heavier than it looks.
Ugh. What's in this? A bunch of rocks?
Yes.
Some, yes. Amongst other geological samples.
I was joking when I said yes. I thought I was making a joke. We gotta look at that again. This is funnier. This is funnier. This is so much funny. This is so much funny. This is so much funnier.
Ugh. What's in this? A bunch of rocks?
Some, yes. Amongst other geological samples.
I thought I was making a joke.
Good thing I'm here then, huh?
Yes. You've always shown up at the perfect time in my life.
We start walking slowly towards one of the other platforms where Hannah will catch her train back home. And I guess where I'll catch mine too. For the first time since we met up, her face falls just a little bit.
Although...
What's wrong?
Nothing at all. I'm just...
She halts, looking a bit nervous.
Why now? Don't get me wrong, I was very glad when you messaged me, but... After all this time, what changed?
Biting my lip, I look down at the floor.
Nothing, really. Not me, at least. I never stopped wanting to talk to you guys, or for things to be any different than they had been. But then, stuff happened, whether I liked it or not. And I didn't know how to deal with that. I guess I figured that whatever was going on had to be what everyone else wanted, too. Maybe that was just what growing up was like. It's normal to drift apart or go in different directions, I think. You know, I never cared that much about normal, though, but I figured it was just me. That if you or Quinn or Izzy wanted anything to do with me, then you'd tell me. And so if I didn't hear anything, that just meant it was on purpose. You all had your own lives to live and dreams to fulfill, and those didn't have to include me. I basically told myself I was okay with that. Only, I wasn't. I never was. But by the time I admitted that to myself, it felt like it was too late. I didn't even realize I was stuck going round in circles. Not until the other day, when I ran into Quinn. Just out of nowhere. So I just told them how I was feeling. That I wanted to see them again. I was kind of surprised when they agreed to it. After that, I messaged you and Izzy too. Up until the minute you said yes to meeting up with me, I was ready for you to say no. Sorry it took me so long.
Wiping an eye, Hannah shakes her head.
Don't be. I said you're always right on time, didn't I? To tell you the truth, I was feeling the same way, more or less. When I heard about Quinn leaving and about how upset they were, I wished I could have gone back and changed my mind. The stupid exam I was studying for got rescheduled anyway. I told myself it was just the kind of sacrifice that I'd have to get used to making. Having friends would just make it harder to find time for all the work I had to do. Then, after a year of living like that and being ready to drop out, I realized I couldn't keep being on my own the whole time. I started accepting some of my roommates' invitations to spend time together, and went to some study groups. I've met a lot of very kind people that I'm happy to call friends, but I've still never met anyone else like you and Quinn and Izzy.
Gently setting Hannah's bag of rocks, yes, rocks, on the ground, I give her a second, equally gentle hug. I've been doing this a lot lately, but I don't care. For a moment, we blend with everyone else, waiting here at the pit station for the joyous reunion.
Come on, I guess we should go sit down, right?
With a nod, Hannah follows me the rest of the way, to one of the benches. Signboard which couldn't get to Hannah's arrival. Why I can't. The signboard that couldn't get to Hannah's arrival fast enough earlier is now racing towards her departure. It's 7.5 minutes away, to be exact.
I want to hear about everything at some point, you know? School, friends, all of it.
Of course, I'll tell you everything. What about you? How have you been?
I've been alright. I've stayed here in Florel, mostly helping out Cece. I've got a radio show that I do every week, where I get to play music and talk about what's on my mind. Still never been off planet.
Because of your mom?
Yeah, she makes the best of it. She and Ma even went on a low-altitude trip a while ago. Her body's fine as long as she doesn't try to go past her atmosphere. Ma still won't leave the planet without her, but they both love it here on Florel, so it's not like that's a problem for them.
I found that I like Florel a lot more after spending so much time away from it. It's nice to come back to.
What about Talavi? Have you gone back there at all?
Once for a class trip. It was nice to see, but even I was surprised that it didn't feel like home at all anymore.
It's been a long time since you first moved to Florel. Longer than you even lived there, right?
Yes, by about a year or two. When I was there, I was thinking about soil composition and atmospheric particles more than childhood memories.
Soil composition? Oh yes, soil composition. My most favorite thing to think about.
Do they have good dirt on Talavi?
No.
Not as good as on Florel. The soil is much less nutrient-rich compared to here, so the flora isn't as robust. However, it gave me an idea regarding the atmospheric interaction with Talavi's plants. In fact...
Talavi's dirt is shit. Hopping to her feet, Hannah launches out on a spirited tangent that goes way over my head. But the smile on my face as I nod along is genuine. It matches the passion that she clearly has for what she's explained to me.
Anyway, as I was saying, that's the third sample that I brought. There's one more which I intend to analyze over this weekend once I'm home.
Wait, I thought you were supposed to be on vacation, not doing homework.
Oh, this isn't for school. It's for my own curiosity. In fact, I had to argue with customs just to be permitted to bring them home. But I do also have homework.
yes, dirt and
my
rocks.
capstone project. I've been working on it since I first enrolled.
For that long? How huge is this thing? I know you haven't been putting it off.
It's something all graduating planetary engineers have to do. We need to complete a full design and specs and then submit it to one of the guilds. It doesn't have to get chosen to be made, but it has to
It
be
is.
eligible.
I get that. It's just funny. It's just funny. Oh yes, I'm bringing dirt over. Why bring dirt? I have my reasons. What are your reasons for bringing dirt here?
Whoa, that's amazing. Seriously.
Well, I haven't done it yet. And like I said, all of my classmates have to make one as well.
That doesn't make it any less amazing. Just means your classmates are great too.
That's true.
Anyway, sorry to ramble.
Hannah, get your own words.
I'm sure you don't care about
Hannah, get your own words. Get your own words, Hannah. Get your own words. I said that first.
I do. Just maybe not quite as much. Don't
Get your own
apologize
words.
though.
Bri-
I like hearing about it. So, what's it like studying planetary engineering? As much fun as you hoped?
Definitely. This next year, my final year, is going to be difficult. But I'm really grateful for all the experiences it's given me. I've been to many other planets that are much more interesting than Talivi by now. All for school trips, of course, so there's never been any time to really explore and learn about them as much as I'd like to. But even a few days or a week teaches me plenty. I'm glad I got to see so much while I still can.
Bergen stands to her. The station starts to shake. At first I think it's a train arriving, but there aren't any in sight. Then I realize what's going on. I step forward and put a hand on Hannah's shoulder to help her keep her balance.
Is this an earthquake? I didn't think Florel...
Not an earthquake. You might want to cover your ears.
The second the words leave my mouth, celestial noise starts up. It's my first time being out in public when it happens, so I'm fascinated by others' reactions. If people will stop or cover their ears, while the others carry on like nothing is happening at all. I could definitely tell who's arriving from somewhere else other than Florel, because most of those folks look around in confusion. Then there's some people like Hannah, who simply stop and listen. When it ends a few seconds later, she steps away from me, looking even more excited than when she was talking about rocks and dirt.
What's that?
I think this might be the first time Hannah's ever asked me that question instead of the other way around.
We've been calling it celestial noise. It happens almost every day. Kind of annoying, if you ask me.
I can't wait to learn more about it. It must be related to the cosmic concurrence, right? I've been checking the observation department's board every day for updates, but I hadn't read anything about this.
Well, it's definitely been happening for at least a month now.
Weird. I almost mentioned how frequently I complain about it, but hold myself back, Hannah. Hannah seems really impressed, but by it, just like I was at the park a couple days ago. No need for me to spoil that.
I hope so. I've been looking forward to the concurrence for weeks. I made sure I'd be home in time to see it.
Not much longer to wait. I can't believe it's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. The signboard near us plays this jingle and a arrival message, drinking both of my and Hannah's attention to it. At the same time, the train that Hannah is waiting for comes into view. I feel disappointed at the sight of it.
guess this is it for today, huh?
Yes, but just for today. I'd like to see you again, if that's alright with you.
Alright. I was trying to think of a way to ask you that.
It's settled then. I'm glad you came to meet me here.
Both of us have to wait a second before saying anything else as the train comes to a noisy stop beside us. The doors open and Hannah lifts her bag, automated luggage rolling behind her.
See you soon.
Definitely. See ya.
I wave until the door shuts behind her. The train takes off, heading towards her parents' neighborhood, leaving me on my own. As it disappears from sight, I fall back onto the bench I was sitting on, my legs suddenly weak. I've gotten past the point where it feels unreal. Now I have to figure out what comes next. Fortunately, I have the next few hours planned out for me. I wait for the train that will take me to CC, where we're doing some final prep and sorting out the latest arrivals. It keeps me on my feet and busy all afternoon until it's time for my show. After one last debriefing before the big day, I say goodbye to everyone else and head up to the radio room. Reaching the top of CC, the doors slide open with a pleasant ding. This is almost as high up as it goes. The only one above is... The only stop above this one is access to the clock tower. I step into the radio room, my home away from home. There's an organized, familiar chaos to it all. Stacks of records that are older than any of us cover the table and shelves. To play it, you need equipment that's hard to find even in Florel. I'll bet most planets don't have the capacity at all. They'll have a vinyl record player. Near the front, there's a desk that's perpendicular, covered in paper, which are perpetually covered in coffee stains. The papers and the stains themselves cycle out as Manny, the radio program's director, gets through them all. But they always manage to get replaced. Looks like I'm too late to catch Manny himself today, but he's left the lights on for me. Before I get set up at the radio, I grab the watering can that we keep in the corner and take care of all the plants. This room gets a lot of natural light, so we have extra plants to take advantage of. Even my Florelian standards, it's kind of excessive, but that's just part of what makes it feel like home to me. They hang in planters, sit in pots, even grow up the walls in some places.
Drink up, buds. You've got to keep up with the boys outside getting all the rain.
When I'm done, I pour my own cup of water and sip it while I collect my thoughts. Usually I'll spend the time before my show planning what I want to talk about. Most of the time it's coming up with something interesting to say, something they haven't heard from me before. Right now, though, it's hard for me to think about anything other than my friends. That addictive rush of conflicted excitement. Finishing my drink, I slide down into my chair. The broadcast system up here is pretty simple. I just play stuff from my phone, or I can hook up any of the analog devices that we have laying around. I pretty much always use my phone, but I know a few people who prefer discs or tapes. They say there's just something appealing about the physical involvement of pressing the play button. There are about 4 or 5 of us at any given time who do radio shows. Mine's one of the longest running. It's that way with a lot of folks at CC. They spend a year or 2 here and then they're on the bigger and better things. Not me though. I'll always still be here when I'm 40. As far as futures on Florel go, the idea doesn't bother me much. When everything's set up and ready to go, I center myself and take a deep breath in front of the microphone before I hold down the broadcast button. I feel jittery in a way that I haven't since I started my show a couple years ago.
Hey there, Willowmere. It's me, Summer. It's been... Oh, boy, it's been a crazy few days since the last time I was here. A lot of stuff that I never thought would happen happened, and now I'm still trying to figure it all out.
Why is this... Oh, I am close that spot. Okay.
Have you ever really wanted something, and then once you have it, you don't know what to do with it? Like, you didn't really expect this wish to come true, so you didn't plan this far ahead. That's kind of where I'm at right now. See, I have these friends. I was worried that I couldn't call them that anymore, because it's been years since I've seen any of them. I won't go too into it. Anyone who would actually care already knows all about it. I was worried that maybe they hated me, or they'd never want to talk to me again. Because if they did, then they would have, right? That's what I told myself. But then, this past week, I got to meet up with all of them. And surprise, surprise, they don't hate me. I still get to call them my friends after all. It felt so good. It felt like a part of my world that was missing came back. Now, I'm worried about losing that part again. I got a second chance I didn't expect, and I don't want to blow it. I mean, these are rare enough as it is. No way do I get a third try. Right now, it feels like anything could happen, good or bad. That's really scary, because I haven't had anything to lose before. Not for a while, at least. So that's what's on my mind tonight, but enough for now. Here's some music.
I take my finger off the button and let the mic go cold as I load up the first couple tracks. It's nice to imagine the people listening to my show like hearing me talk, but I'd be just as happy to find out that there are folks who tune in because they have the same taste in music. At least that way there's something we'd both like. Besides, I think there's a kind of connection that you automatically have with someone else who enjoys the same songs as you. Something that resonates in both of you. I think that goes beyond any words I could say, anyway. Besides, I don't know who else might be listening. I let my thoughts drift in that direction while I stare out the window, just swaying to the sounds. A few songs later, I go live again, even after pressing the button. It takes me a second to start talking.
Still here, still summer. Hope you're having a good evening here in Willowmere, or a good morning or day or whatever if you're somewhere else. I was just thinking about music and how it connects us. First time someone's ever thought about that, I'm sure. But mostly, I was thinking about how cool it is when you meet someone else who likes the same stuff you do. It's nice to just automatically understand someone like that. And be understood.
She sure is.
I don't know why I can only say these things here, where it's like nobody's listening, when actually there are a lot of you listening. At least, I hope there are.
Yeah, look.
Man, that's embarrassing though, too.
I thought I'd put to the hundreds of strangers listening to me while in about my life is vaguely mortifying, but it's kind of freeing. They might know my name and my voice, but beyond that, they don't know anything about me. Just what I tell them. To the people listening to my show. That could be anyone. So what if I embarrass myself? Or overshare a little? They can listen to another station. And if anyone I do know happens to hear this, then it's not like I'm saying anything I don't actually want them to know. Like always, the rest of my show passes the same way. Long stretches of music interspersed with me talking. Before I know it, nighttime has set in. With only 22 hours in Florelian day, it doesn't take long to go from twilight to no light. As the final note of the final song fades away, I clear my throat, and then lean into the mic for the last time.
Alright, that's it for me. The CosCon is tomorrow, so who knows? Maybe our worlds really will change after seeing it. Maybe we'll be different people next time. Guess we'll find out. Good night, Willowmere.
Taking everything off, I shut down the broadcast equipment for the night. But instead of getting up, I remained seated for a little bit longer. Somewhere out there, out my window, I know that 3 of the lights on the horizon probably come from Hannah, Quinn, and Izzy. Closer to me than they've been in years. All of us here together in one place again.
I can't mess this up.
Slowly, I rise, turning off the lights and saying goodnight to the radio station en route to CC. Exiting the community center, I follow the lamp-lit path back towards home. But before I've even made it out of Willowmere proper, my phone buzzes in my pocket. I slide it out, expecting to see a message from one of my parents, and nearly drop my phone in shock when I see who it's actually from. Quinn! Normally that'd be, get at least a skip heartbeat for me, but it's the fact that their message is a group message and not just one they sent to me. That gives me a true loop-de-loop feeling in my stomach. I have to stop walking, because suddenly all of my energy has gone to making my hands and knees shake.
Get it together, Summer.
It's just a text message. I don't even know what it even says. Yeah, I just see the icon from our ancient group chat. Some jokes I don't remember anymore alongside Quinn's name on the notification. Assuming myself, I unlock my phone and open the message all in one swift motion. Hey, I was listening to Summer's radio show, and I need to tell you guys that I don't hate you. I'm sorry for leaving how I did. I miss all of you. It's barely a single line long, but I read it again and again. It's classic Quinn fashion. It's almost painfully short, but it doesn't waste a word. In fact, coming from them, it's extra meaningful. I can practically see them blushing as they force themselves to be honest. As I'm still staring at the screen, another message pops up. This one's from Izzy. You're listening too, huh? 2 out of 3, right as I think that the three green dots appear in the corner and then disappear. This happens a couple more times. Hannah's always taking a while to respond. The Geox not, this is for you. I realize that I've started walking again. I'm not even sure when I feel like I'm in autopilot. Finally, Hannah's reply comes through. I heard it too. I just hope that I wouldn't be the only one. I feel the same way. 3 people, 3 messages, the 3 lights scattered across the Willowmere. And a stretch. Awesome, thank you. I stop and look around now that it's my turn to reply, and where I am couldn't be more perfect. I take a seat on one of the swing sets and then take a picture of the park. I figure I said all the words I needed to already back in the radio room, so I just send the picture not hoping that they'll understand. Then smiling, I slip my phone back into my pocket and wait. Beat you up! Ayo! Don't drama dump! So, my feelings did manage to reach them after all. Even though I couldn't say it to their faces, a part of me was hoping for that. By putting on my radio voice and detaching myself a bit, it was easier to be heartfelt and honest. That's probably something I should work on. Either way, got the job done. Now I feel strangely at peace. The frantic agitation I felt just a little bit ago went away pretty fast. Scrubbed off by my friend's words. My friends. They heard all of it. I assume. my fears and worries and how I felt about seeing them recently. They heard all that and still sent those messages. Ma's never gonna let me live down how right she was when she hears I was just worrying too much. But I know that'll only be because of how glad she'll be to know know it. I guess I can let her have this one. Standing, I took a few steps back, and then kicked my feet up, letting the swing do its thing. Up and down, back and forth. The only real limit on how high I can go is my own 2 feet dragging along the ground beneath me, and the swing's chain limitation, because if I go too high, I'll fucking go in a circle and the chain will start wrapping around itself, and that's a problem. Hi! Before it's been too long, a figure starts to approach from the darkness, and they get close to the light from the lamp. I recognize Izzy's shock of purple hair and lanky walk.
Hey!
I call out, not too worried about keeping quiet. There's no one else around for us to disturb. Izzy looks around at the sound of my voice and then spots me approaching with a wave.
Yo!
You sure got here fast?
Yeah, I was in the area. Had to drop something off for my bro, and then I took a nap downtown. Wasn't totally sure you sent that picture in like a, hey, come here where I am way, but looks like I got that one right.
Nice.
You sure did.
I pat onto the empty swing next to me, and Izzy climbs onto it, balancing like she's standing on a surfboard. Why are you doing that? The seat swirls and the chains twist, but she managed to keep her balance somehow. Hi! Hannah's the next one to arrive. A few minutes later, we can hear her footsteps tapping down the path before she arrives, each one even and precise. She spots the 2 of us right away and approaches.
Hannah!
Hi! I wave, which she returns.
Hey, Hanners!
Izzy waves too, letting go of one of the chains. For the first time in years, Hannah and Izzy look at each other, face to face. Hannah sighs, but I can see her biting her cheek to not laugh.
You're going to fall, you know.
I'm not.
Izzy's foot suddenly slides off the edge and swings. She falls backwards, managing to land on her butt instead of her head. Smiling, Hannah walks over and reaches out a hand to help Izzy up.
Hi, Izzy. It's good to see you.
Ah, you're tall. Izzy climbs to her feet, using Hannah's arm to pull her up rather than being pulled. Oh, yeah, I'm sitting, of course. Two of them wrap each other in an embrace, and I have to look away or else I'll tear up. Leave it to me to start crying at someone else's hug. Finally, Quinn gets there with Curiosity in tow. As they come into view, I'm pretty sure I see them stumble with momentary hesitation, but it doesn't stop them, and the pair walk over where we're waiting. Already, I can see Hannah fidgeting a little bit. I hop up to my feet with a grin.
Hey, you two!
I put on my biggest, most enthusiastic, I'm not gonna let this be an awkward silent attitude that I can. So bright that it would be weirder for them to not respond than to respond. It works, and they join us with a sheepish look.
Hey.
Hello.
Hannah's instant tense reply comes with a jerky wave and a smile that I can tell she wants to believe in. Izzy hops up just like I did, arms extended towards Quinn. I sort of expect them to dodge away, but they don't. They hug Izzy back, and then, after a shared look of uncertainty, hug Hannah too.
Wow. I have not witnessed Quinn engage in so many social interactions since I first met them. You three truly must be very special to them.
Well, While Quinn's face turns bright red, Hannah and Izzy seem to notice curiosity for the first time.
Yo, Quinn, who's your conscience?
Greetings. My name is Curiosity. Quinn is my friend. It is a pleasure to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. I'm Hannah.
You must be Hannah Reed. I've heard a lot about you.
Quinn abruptly steps in front of Curiosity before they can start sharing any of those details.
Curiosity and I travel together. They're
pretty special for a robot.
Quinn nods gracefully.
The two of you have met before? Yep, I met Curio the same day I saw Quinn again.
Curio. Does that refer to me?
Yeah, it does. I guess it's a nickname. Do you like it?
I have never had a nickname before. I have not had a name for very long either. I would be very grateful to receive this one.
Alright, Curio. Welcome to the team.
Izzy whoops and claps her hands, while Hannah looks simultaneously amused and embarrassed by the commotion. I clap a couple times too, and even Quinn looks happy for their robot companion. Somehow, it's that simple. Not only is it easy to welcome someone new into the group, but there's a group for them to join. There's some tension still. I'm not blind, but those bonds that once connected us that I was so afraid have been broken forever. They're still there.
Summer, are you alright? I'm fine.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, we love you, Summer. We love you, Summer. With a big sniffle, I managed to keep most of the waterworks away. Slowly, everyone ends up taking what I still think of as their usual spots. Quinn leans against one of the playground support beams, while Curiosity goes down the slide and then gets back up on top of it to do it again. Hannah takes a seat on the stairs, stretching her legs out. Izzy dangles from one of the monkey bars, even though she's too tall for it to really work. Quinn clears her throat to get everyone's attention.
So, I said it in my message, but I'm sorry for just leaving all those years ago. Over something as small as a birthday party. It was stupid. Ever since then, I've wished that I hadn't. But I didn't think any of you would want to hear that, and I understand if any of you can't forgive me for it.
Although they've talked to everyone, I can see that Quinn's looking right at Hannah, who's staring at the ground. Hannah mumbles something in response that I'm sure none of us can hear. But before anyone can ask her to repeat herself, she straightens up, tears in her eyes.
Of course I do. I missed you just as much as everyone else.
For the first time since they arrived, Quinn really smiles. Curiosity, on the other hand, looks confused. I wonder just how much Quinn told them about us and what. Noticing the giant question mark on their friend's face, Quinn gets a little red again.
It was...
Hanners was busy and couldn't make it to Quinn's birthday party, and Quinn felt like she didn't want to be there.
Although they both look kind of embarrassed, Quinn and Hannah both nod.
Pretty much.
I could have made more of an effort, it's true. I regretted it the minute it was too late.
Curiosity looks up at Izzy in wonder.
Thank you. That was most efficient communication.
I'm just telling it like it is.
Out of the corner of my eye, Izzy winks at me. What? Izzy? Why am I everyone here? Cause I literally winked after Izzy said that. And then the next line after, Izzy winked at Summer. Why am I everyone in this fucking room? The witch tells us the story is true, and I was supposed to come back to Florel, but decided not to take the time off from school. Quinn feeling hurt, left, never came back, and so suddenly it was just Izzy and me. And Quinn. Although the two of us hung out together a couple times after that, it never felt right. That the absence of Hannah and Quinn was a black hole, a void that we couldn't fill. After a bit, we stopped trying. Ever since then, we've all been on our own, apparently wishing that we weren't. It sounds so simple and so dumb, mostly because it is. Eventually, missing them just became normal, and so it all remained unsaid. But here, tonight, it all feels right again. The four of us talk for at least a couple hours, although the time flies by. Hannah's the first one to yawn, setting off a chain reaction that spreads the rest of us and makes me realize just how late it's gone. I know we're all going to have to part ways again soon, but I'm determined to make sure it's not the last time. When there's a lull in the conversation, I hop to my feet, my butt sore from sitting on a kid's swing for so long. But somehow, I don't mind the pain at all.
Hey, so tomorrow, the CosCon. I'd love to see it with all of you. Like this, together. If, you don't have any other plans.
I'm already prepared to be turned down, as it wouldn't be a surprise if they're busy.
I'd like that. My parents will enjoy their time together, I'm sure.
Yeah, my moms are gonna make a whole date out of it, too.
Might shock ya, but I'm not busy either. You bet I'll be there.
Good, you better be.
What about us, Quinn? Will we be joining?
I'd like to. Yeah. As long as you're up for it.
I do want to. I've enjoyed spending time with my friends tonight.
Then it's settled.
We're friends with Kirio, Pog. I clap my hands together for emphasis.
Tomorrow night at the usual spot?
I
Everyone
was just
agrees
thinking
and
that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Thank you, boss. These are for you. And a stretch. Everyone agrees, and we all part ways for one more round of goodbye hugs before everyone heads back home for the night. Even after I'm home again, I linger in the park a little longer, staring at the stars and as I slowly make my way home. The joy I feel in my heart right now is unlike anything I can remember, at least not in the recent memory. Up in the sky, a bright light catches my eye as the light goes streaking across. It's a real shooting star this time. Smiling, I look down and focus on the path ahead of me. There's nothing I can think of to wish for. Skylight. Chapter 1. Skylight. I like these save things. It's cool. It's snazzy. It may as well be a holiday. The buildings are empty and the streets are full of people dancing, laughing, and singing. Our planet is the kind of place that people visit to relax and sightsee safely. If you come here, it must be because you really like grassy plains and rivers. We don't have any crazy geology or galactically famous cities or people. Nothing that's exciting or special. So, we'll take every chance we get to have a celebration. There's a party on every corner of the city as my mom and I pass through. Rainbow-colored streamers are draped over the plain stone columns in brick walls. A new mural drawn by the kids at one of the local schools has been unveiled. A few streets away, there's a symphony performing. Oh, I'm here. It's too far to hear what songs they're playing, but close enough to catch occasional melody. I'm sure that once I leave to meet up with the others, my parents will end up at the concert. Ma can't hear a violin without crying at how beautiful it is. Kids charge past us carrying bright-colored street party lasers. Their parents are over at one of the booths, where artistic renditions of what people think the cosmic concurrence will look like are displayed. Since nobody is quite sure what to expect tonight, the plan seems to be to celebrate in every way possible. We do the usual gift giving, visiting folks who live in the city to bring them fresh produce. Usually we'd leave with armfuls of whatever they've got, cheese or eggs or other things that we don't grow ourselves, but today we pass on all that so we don't have to carry it around. Later, one of us will come pick it up on a grocery trip instead. Hannah's somewhere in town doing the same stuff I am with her family. They don't grow anything, but both their parents are geniuses at fixing things. Bikes, computers, robots. You name it, you name it. Anytime anything breaks, you know to take it to the Reed family for assistance. Sometimes Hannah helps too, but she's not exactly great at delicate handiwork. After a couple incidents where things ended up more broken than before, I think they've all agreed that Hannah's not cut out for it. She's great at designing, though, and helping her folks figure out what to do. As for Izzy, she mentioned something about dragging her brother to one of those art exhibitions, where his work is going to be featured, and you'd think it'd be the other way around, but Troy's never liked being the center of attention. It seems like Izzy's made it a passion project to her to get him out of his comfort zone. Poor kid, growing up under the same roof as Izzy must be exhausting. He always kept to himself for the most part. When we were over at Lancaster Commune, there are so many people living there that it was hard enough to keep track of Izzy. I'm not sure how much of her family would remember who we are if we were to visit nowadays. They're nice people, but sort of intense, I guess. Izzy's intense in her own way, though. Fuck you too. My parents love my friends. There's a reason I'm an only child, but I know they enjoyed having a full house from time to time. As the day starts to turn into evening, the excitement only grows. People who are now pacing around eagerly. A lot of folks glance at the sky and smile. Glad that the clouds are gone. Others have already gotten cozy in their spots where they'll watch for the night, and are fixated on the sky, even though there's a couple hours to go. Eventually, I say goodbye to my mom, who hurry off to hear the final songs from the symphony. I head to the station and catch a shuttle that takes me closer to the meeting spot that everyone else. The train is full of people going in every direction. Hardly anyone is staying home tonight. I reach my station and disembark right at the brink of twilight. It's been years, but I know this path like the back of my hand. Just past the end of the sidewalk, there's a small slope that leads to another rail. That one follows the river for a bit, before splitting off toward the trees and hills. I cross through the woods, using familiar landmarks, an old burnt tree, a rundown shack with nothing inside, a fallen log. And it makes me happy to see that they've withstood the test of time, and that I'm not lost. The last step is climbing up a series of hills until finally I reach the top. Our secret spot. It's not the tallest hill around, but it offers one of the best views. You can see clear on the Pedal Streak. You can see clear onto Pedal Streak over the tops of the trees and buildings. The grass here is thick and lush and perfect for laying it down in. We nicknamed this place Stargazing Hill, but it was good for more than that. It was great for napping, or for doing homework, or just coming to be an angsty teenager alone. It was also great for picnics with friends and camping trips and now once-in-a-lifetime cosmic events. We discovered it a long time ago. Exploring after class, it seemed awfully far away from school and from home. At the time, that was part of the appeal. Now, I'm glad it's as close as it is. A station hop and a short hike or nothing. I noticed a quin-shaped silhouette sitting on the ground nearby, almost hidden by the grass. They wave without facing me, so I make my way over.
Am I that noisy?
Curiosity spotted you coming up the hill. You're the first one here.
Third, counting you two. How long you been here?
A while?
We have been staying on this hill for 117 hours, 19 minutes, and 34 seconds.
That doesn't add up. Unless...
Wait, that's... You've been here almost a week?
Yeah, since we landed. This is where we've been staying.
Leave it to you to pick the coolest place and not tell anyone.
I wasn't trying to hide it. It just never came up.
Sure.
Sure.
Summer! Stop being me! They look up at me, worry plainly written on their face. I shouldn't be surprised that they're still a little guarded. It's been a while.
Just teasing. Don't worry. Mind if I sit down?
Sure.
Hugging Curio. Look at them. Look at them hugging Curio. They scoot over and plop down beside them. The thick grass sways gently in the breeze, a whispering blanket that stretches all the way down to town.
It hasn't changed at all, has it?
Gazing out at the unfolding evening, I know what they mean. There are a few more homes and buildings now than there were before, and few marked trails and pathways where there used to be none. Up here, though, looking out from afar, I feel the same as I did a couple days ago. looking out from the radio tower, knowing that there's more out there. I wanted to see for myself. We used to stand on this hill and swear that someday we'll see it all. Cities, planets, galaxies, whatever. It never mattered where. All we wanted was adventure. To see and share something special with each other. Once we were old enough for it, real life got in the way. But now that it's come full circle, now that I'm here again with Quinn, with the others on their way.
You're right. It's exactly the same.
They smile. Nothing more needs to be said. For long, curiosity stirs.
They here?
Yes, the others are arriving now.
Hannah and Izzy crest the hill. Izzy is in front, Hannah trailing behind.
Hey, you two!
I hope to greet them.
Yo!
Yo!
There.
You good there, Hannah? You want a shoulder? You want a hand? I got some hands. I can hold your hand. Hannah's somewhat out of breath, but she managed to straighten up and smile.
We're not late, are we? I ran into Hanners on the way here and couldn't just leave her behind.
We have plenty of time, I told you.
Uh-huh. You sure we're taking yours?
I was walking at a perfectly reasonable pace, thank you. You were the one who was convinced we could find a shortcut.
Look, I did what I had to make sure we got here on time.
Hannah gazes at Izzy, who gives her the most innocent face she can manage to return. For Izzy, that's not saying much. Well, that's awkward. My raid target just ended their stream. Oh well.
I can't believe I missed you.
Oh, we got someone else to raid, I guess. I'll keep this open for a while. Awkward though. I was hoping to raid my friend, but they're not. They just ended just now. Oh well, no more RPG for you guys.
Hey, me either.
Nope, nothing has changed.
Come on, we're over here.
I return to my spot next to Quinn and Curiosity. The new arrivals find a place to get comfy too. Hannah settles down on the grass where she is, and Izzy wastes no time sprawling on her back and taking up enough space for 3 people.
So, can someone explain to me what we're gonna actually see tonight? Everyone's talking about it, but I don't know what it is.
Another universe is passing by ours. When it's closest, we'll be able to see it.
She's finally the shortest. Look at her go. Finally, she's short energy.
See... what?
No one knows. That part's unpredictable.
What? How do we even know what's gonna happen then?
It's been calculated. At first, there was an anomaly in the routine measurements that were taken, and then once the Galactic Observation Department started looking into it, they...
You know what? Never mind. I'll just take your word for it.
Yeah, might be for the best. We pass the time like this, chatting and laughing, although I chime in here and there too. I'm perfectly content to listen more than talk, to listen and to watch and to just be. Stargazing hill stays ours alone, but I can see signs of life all over town. The glow of a campfire or phone, the distant sound of anonymous laughter. Observation drones dart around overhead. Some belong to researchers while others are just watching for fun. Tonight could be just as important for science as it is for dreams and friendships and me. And knowing that I had at least some small part in all this, that my hours of stacking chairs and directing guests or any of the other little tasks that have filled my time have all contributed to this one moment. To me, Thorell has never seemed to be more alive. That's not what that said, but you know. The sky darkens, and more stars emerge. Quinn leaves for a bit to grab a blanket from their ship, giving us a place to sit once the grass and dirt gets too cold. We stay cozy despite the chill. And then, for the expected time, Curiosity lights up with excitement.
Celestial noise detected. Something is about to happen.
I guess I'll say, because I actually opened the pause menu. Izzy and Hannah cut off mid-bicker. All five of us rise, turning to face the stars. At first, there's nothing. Then, a thin golden light begins to stretch overhead. An explorer charting its way through the sky. Okay, that's interesting. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I'm confused. What did I miss? Was I not listening? I found the playground. Wasn't that the start of the thing? The very start of the whole thing? That's really far back, you know. It's about the very start of the game. Like near the very start of the game. You sure about that? Then there was no other one. I think. There was one at the playground, at the very, like, near the start. We'll look at it in a minute. After. We'll go back to it. We'll go back to it. We'll go back to it. We'll go back to it later. We'll go back to it later. We'll go back to it after, okay? At first, there's nothing. The thin golden light begins to stretch overhead, an explorer charting its way through the sky. A deep rumbling reverberates through me, the bassy notes of the symphony earlier, except different. It's not a rumble I can hear, just one that I can feel. Glancing at my friends, I can tell they're experiencing it too. Oh, hello. As it intensifies, I also notice a giddy elation spread throughout me. An intoxicating, full-body energy that I'm not sure comes from the cosmic concurrence, or just my own pure excitement. The sky ripples like a sheet of paper, shaking with anticipation as well. For a second, it looks like the stars might fall. Several of them seem to shine brighter, shake into life. The hue of their glow begins to change, green and purple and gold, and the light they spread drifts like fairy dust. Wherever the sky is painted with light, it seems to tremble, alive, and wanting to be free. Then, as more and more of the sky is illuminated, an image of something begins to take form. It's a window to the world. No, a whole other universe. It's a city, it's not like one I know, but it still strikes a feeling of recognition. Somehow, the buildings are all so tall and so close and together. They remind me of the tall towers of Petal Streak, but different. It's the middle of the day over there, or maybe closer to sunset. Early enough that their sunlight is almost blinding against our night sky. It reminds me of watching a movie in a dark room. There must be so many people just out of sight in one little slice that we can see. I wonder if they're looking right back at us. I can't help but imagine how that city must look during its own nighttime. All lit up from far away. I'll bet you could count the lights from here just like you can try to count the stars. And how much further does it stretch out past the edges? All these people who must live there. I wonder if they're any different from us. What their lives are like compared to our own. What a funny coincidence for our universes to brush together like this. Cool. So my friend pinged something for their anniversary. I was like, okay guys, we'll check this out real quick. Okay. What a funny coincidence that for our universes to brush together like this. I wonder if we'll ever cross paths again, or if this was a once in everyone's lifetime experience. The other day, Olitha told me that she wished she had seen and done more while she still could. I've never really thought much about just how much there is out there to see. Now that I do, I shiver. I've seen 0% of my own universe. And now here I am, thinking about other ones. It's kind of overwhelming. I could travel for my entire life and not even see a fraction of what exists. I look around at my 4 friends. Always expecting Quinn to be kind of immune to a big spectacle like this. So I'm glad to see them watching slack-jawed. No matter how far they've gone since I last saw them, they came back for this. Curiosity is ignoring the sky entirely. Instead, they're looking up at the Quinn with the robot equivalent of whatever Quinn is feeling right now. This must be the first time they've seen this kind of response from Quinn. Izzy is watching from close by, with her hands in her pocket. Even though she used to make fun of sentimental stuff like this, I can tell it's different now. Maybe she's just stopped pretending. Either way, I like this new Izzy. Just as fierce as ever, but more mature. Maybe that's only natural now that we're older, but still, it's always a shock when you realize your friends have changed. When I glance at Hannah on her other side, we end up making eye contact for half a second, but she instantly looks back at the concurrence. I saw that. I saw that. I'm proud of Hannah, and of all of us. She's the one who's always been chasing the same dream. I'm glad that this time that chase brought her back here. The foreign light twinkling in Hannah's glasses, a tiny miniature version of the scene we're watching. All of us together, and a whole universe before us. I wish this moment could last forever. It can't, of course. Without warning, the colors at the boundaries of the celestial window begin to fade. It's already hazy enough. It's already hazy edges start to dissipate as the light collapses on itself. The image of the city shimmers and gets fuzzy. Like patchwork on a heavenly quilt, top and bottom come together to meet each other, leaving pristine night sky behind them. In just seconds, there's nothing left but a bright, glowing seam where the two edges connected. Even that gets dimmer by the second, and before long it's gone too. There's just us. Us and the breeze and the stars. Whoa, give me a second. Don't mind me, just gonna... Before I just do this in case. Because it's crashed before. eBay just crashed before and I tried to go full screen, so I just gotta save just in case. Why is everything so blurry? Why is everything blurry? Are my eyes dying? No, it's just... it's blurry. Why open Fire Explorer? Hey, look at this while I copy this to Discord for myself. For just a moment, the whole planet pauses and reflects. Then, one by one, the lights in town start to come back to life. It's over. I close my eyes, exhaling. Nobody speaks, nobody moves. Not for a long time. It's Hannah who finally breaks the silence.
Gwen, have you ever seen anything like that before? Out there in the galaxy?
No. Nothing like that. Planets, sure. But whole other universes are new for us.
You still doing poetry? How would you write about it?
I don't know yet. I have to think about it.
They're quite fond of the adjective magnificent.
Think? What do you have to think about? Go with your gut! Whatever your first reaction was.
Come on!
That's not how poetry works.
Just go for it, come on!
Maybe not for you.
What was your first reaction, Izzy?
Easy. I thought it looked like a mustache.
Mustache?
Yeah, didn't you see it? It started here, and then it went like this.
She draws a shape in the air with one finger. Shaking her head, Hannah gazes back at the night sky, which has gone back to being so normal looking that it's almost absurd.
It was like a beautiful painting to me. The longer I looked, the more I saw. But I don't know if I could ever put it into words or describe it for someone else.
What about you, Summer?
Hence her name, but I can't speak.
Some?
Because as soon as I do, I'll cry. Keeping my eyes shut is barely working.
Summer?
But then, why hold back? I ask myself. Who cares if I cry? Tears leak out of my eyes.
I felt like I didn't want it to end. all of it. The CosCon, being here on the hill, being with the four of you. It's what I've been hoping for so long. You guys don't even know. It's the most right I've felt in years. Just being together, chatting, laughing. I've missed it all so much. All of you. And
My voice cracks, but I don't care. I'm done not saying how I feel. I don't want to keep regretting it forever.
And I don't want things to go back to how they have been, where we never talk to each other. I want things to be like they were.
I look away from the flowers I'd been staring at, and back at my friends. I never stopped calling them that, but I want to mean something again.
No, not just that. I want to make new memories with you all. I want to pick up where we left off. If you all want that too.
Hannah sniffles. Of course she's crying as well.
I'd love to. Really, I would.
You already know I'm in. You don't even have to ask.
Izzy slings one arm around Hannah in an enthusiastic hug. Hannah smiles but pretends to be bothered. Curiosity drifts into the center of everyone, a big smile on their face.
I've really enjoyed the time we've already spent together. Aw, us too, Curiosity. Thanks for looking after Quinn all this time.
Quinn themselves blush and scratch their head, perplexedly starting to turn away but stopping. They're still getting used to this again.
Yeah. Curiosity has really helped me through a lot, but like I said in that text, I really do miss all of you. I'd like for us to be friends again too.
They're so fucking cute!
Actually,
So
me
fucking
and
cute!
Curiosity don't have any plans right now. There's nowhere we're going next, so if all of you, or any of you...
They're so fucking cute! The more Quinn talks, the faster the words start to rumble out.
If there's anywhere you'd like to go or like to see, we could, in my ship, I could take us, I mean, if you wanted.
All of us look at Quinn, who wilts a little under the intention, as we take in what exactly it is they're offering.
Anywhere?
I can only whisper the word. It feels so big, so full of potential. I was pressing that space button so fucking quickly every time that she finished talking. They finished talking.
Yeah. I was thinking, we always used to talk about it, right? We never could. If you don't want to anymore, that's fine. Or if you can't. I get it
Quick glance at Hannah.
if anyone's busy.
Shaking her head with a smile. Hannah seems unbothered.
That sounds great. There's a lot of time to make up for after all.
Throwing hands up as he lets it up. Whoop! Whoop!
Woohoo! Road trip time!
Woo!
Take it that means you're in too then.
Of course! Wouldn't miss it for the world. Any world.
And then, of course, they all turn to look at me. Like I have to think about it. Like I have to make up my mind. There's not a single reason I'd say no. Not even. But especially not tonight. I feel the grin spread across my face at the miracle we just witnessed.
Let's go. Anywhere. I don't care where. I just want us to do it together.
Woo! Woo! Warning! Link to the browser window. The thing about just first click. Alright, survey. Hello, survey. Hello, survey. Overall, which of these best describes your feeling about... Oh, it was confused with the fuck, Satiotu was, but some at the end of the universe demo. Very positive, neutral. Let's go with the title. Let's go with the title for a minute. What about the title? You think, thank you and all. We love it a lot. Thank you a lot for giving me this exclusive early access to the demo. I really appreciate it. I really loved it. I'm taking the survey off screen for obvious reasons if I don't want to dox myself again. I doxed myself already twice in Rat server. Can't believe I did that. Is there a gallery? No gallery. Actually, before I do that, I need to go dehydrate again. You're back. I know! I need to do the survey first, Possum. Surveys first. Surveys are important, okay? I gotta do my job of reviewing the demo they gave me. Okay, overall, how do you describe my experience with Some at the Edge of the Universe? It was very positive. I really liked it. What were your thoughts on the demo overall? Be brief, or as detailed as you like. Let's see, how would I describe it? I love how it's my second monitor, it's just up at all times. I'm looking, it's on my other monitor, so it's up, I'm looking up at the monitor constantly. I'll reset my thing, it looks weird. Okay, how are my thoughts on the demo? I found that. The thing is, I don't talk out loud when I type. I just type. So I'm just gonna be. It feels weird reading when I'm typing, because I don't do that normally. And this is where I'm at right now because I'm doing the survey. Just type. Don't worry. Fuck, fine. Fine. I won't. Fine. I won't. Fine. I'll just be. It'll be silent. Then you have to listen to music in the background. Listen to fucking awesome music, like Sarah Moncristo. Love Sarah Moncristo. just in silence be typing. Just typing nonstop. And also fan noises, because I turned my dark suppression off so you can possibly hear keyboard typing. What else? game. This includes the increase. I loved it. What's my favorite character? That's a loaded question. Wow! What kind of question is that? Whoa! Yours is Quinn. That's a fact. I love them all. I love how also casually casually Hannah's being covered by the chat box. That's a bit awkward. But I love them all. They're all so cool and pog. I'm between Summer and Quinn. Any features? Any features? The voice acting is amazing. Which other games have you played? Oh, let's see. Howie Blossoms, Heart of the Woods, Please Be Happy, National Park Girls. Which ones have I played? Oh, all of them. I played them all. Fuck yes, I would purchase the full game. Sure, Fox or Fog. Just double check my answer before I do anything else. Anything good? I think that's everything. I think that's everything. Submit form. Turn noise suppression back on. Move the mic back to my face. Turn the fan back onto auto. Yeet. Survey done. Alright, let's go see what you're talking about.
Hey there.
What's that? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? I saw a photo. I saw a photo. What was that?
Hey there,
Anything important?
Willowmere. You and I have got a little bit of sunshine.
I went too far back. Lol. I went too far back. Oh well, that's fine. Hello again. I want to see your room. I want to see your room. Summer, let me see your room. Summer, please move. Summer, please move. Summer, please. Summer, dear. Dear, please move. Summer, please. Summer, please. Thank you. Whomst are these people? I see Summer. I think that's Izzy, and I don't know who the last person is. I think it's Summer. Is down who this. I can't tell who this is though. Maybe this is supposed to be Izzy because Izzy had long hair. I don't know who these are. A cool photo. Hello, photo. Hello. Hello. Summer said no move.
All right.
80% speed run. 80% speed run. Truly. Hello! Cosmic coincidence.
You're...
There we go.
You walk much faster than.
Hello, Quinn. Goodbye, Quinn. Wait, goodbye, Quinn. Probably the same music layer, but you never know. Is that what you're looking for, Possum? Is this it? Because I'm too dumb to figure out what this is. Yeah, I'm really dumb. I don't know. I'm dumb. What is this? I don't recognize it. I'm really dumb. Think gay. Oh. Oh. Okay. It's been a while since I listened to that, Possum. I don't know everything of the. I don't know. I don't memorize all the OST. I don't watch it like 20 times like you have, Possum. I watched it like 2 times. 1.5 times. I did it. I went through 1.5 times. Okay, Possum, there's a difference. You've seen it. You've seen many full playthroughs. I have seen 1.5 full playthroughs. Yeah, that too. And you say it was at the start.
I'm home.
Anyways, once again, let me just open up this up. Okay. Imagine it's the same document I was looking at earlier. It was, oh yes, it's the same document I was looking at before, but it wasn't. It's different. We got Pog. We got Pog people. We got all the Pog people you can't see because it's not displayed on screen. We got director Josh. Rating Josh again. Josh, Cyan, and Theo. Editing Ari. Character art Addy Rosa. Character design Addy Rosa and Theo. Background art Advarche, Kira Sylphion, and In Panda. I am butchering everyone's name. Additional art Theo Minute. Music Sarah Moncuso. Programming Z04. Scripting Addy Rosa, Josh Kaplan, CEO for marketing. Arimia, I am butchering everyone's name. Rest in peace, all these beautiful people's names. Arima. And Madokari. You know the best way to see people's name is here in the whitest way possible. Voice casting and direction, Studio Coattails. Voice director, Scion. Summer Nansen, Angel Haven Ray. Hannah Reed, Lisa Raymond. Lisa Raymond. Izzy Lancaster, Michelle Marie, Quinn Son, Alyssa Park, Curiosity, Canon, Olitha, Constance Jones, Naomi, Mom, Courtney Lynn, Delilah, Ma, Natalie Von Sistine. This game was made with support by ZCJLCL. I butchered at least half of those names. Anyway, it's time to roam. What's the word? It's time to wind down. But first, I realize I need to change the gush counter, the gush color as well. It's not the right color. It's Halloween colored. It's not supposed to be Halloween colored. No, that's not good color. There we go. That's what it used to be. Well, we gotta do our 14 squats first. Awesome. I did the most unaggressive kick on my chair ever, and it went nowhere. I did the most unaggressive carrot kick to attempt to get the chair out of the fucking way. But it didn't go anywhere because I am bad. Let me just zoom out a bit, hold down this, grab this. No, not that one, not that one. This button. Right, we got 14 squats to do. Come on, Possum, get out of your office chair. We're doing squats, and while you're doing your job, come on, let's go. Come on, Possum, we're doing squats. Get out of your office chair. We're spawning. We're gushing. 14 times over 3 streams. Y'all suck at finding them. It's your fault. You're stand. Alright, we got 14 to do. 1, 2. I like how Mimo just goes over the fucking overlay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Look at us go, being semi-healthy. Can't believe we're being semi-healthy. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy we're being semi-healthy. Alright, let's see. Who is alive? Anyone I know alive right now? I found someone who's alive right now. Who just went live literally minutes ago. I wonder whom it could be. You being healthy. Alright. Let me do alt. No. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, we've got... you know where we're going, Possum, probably. You know where we're going. You know what's up. We're going to 6. The problem is we can't talk about the game in either one of those. 6. The thing is, 6 is my 6 is my camera reset button for VC Face and my VTube Studio. So I just pressed 6 because I was still in the chat box. Like, oh yes, it's 6. The problem is Teddy hasn't played it yet as well. Cause he's gonna plan to play it right on soon TM. Yeah, I think it's on a schedule, right? Soon TM. We can't talk about it on either stream. That's the problem. Where is the game? Oh, it's on. There it is. It's at the. It's on. It's at. There it is. There's Summer Uni. That's in 6 days. It's on Saturday, the 25th. That's a long time. The thing is, we can't talk about it to anyone. No one I know has played this game. And also Possum in 11 hours. In 11 hours, you get to watch Mari play the game. I might be asleep, but in 11 hours, Mari's gonna play the game. It's good for you. 11 hours. I'll be asleep probably when she starts. I'll probably hopefully I can catch the tail end of it. I gotta sleep. But I want to rate. Okay, let's rate. We're gonna rate Teddy. We're gonna rate Teddy because or maybe Teddy or Avenio. I was originally gonna do Avenio, but not I see Teddy's online as well. But always doing music. Okay, what are you in the mood for? Are you mood for music making or a mood for mystery? What are we feeling tonight? Or what are we feeling tonight, Possum? Mystery or music? You're very helpful. You're very helpful. I love that about you. Truly, I do. I truly love that you're so helpful in this decisive choicing. You're great at this. We're going to Teddy, because you're great at this. We're going to Teddy instead. We're going to Teddy. Sadly, we can't talk about how gay it is, but we can. We'll know that we appreciate A-Lot press people. You know what's funny? I didn't sign up for the press thing until like 2 weeks ago. So if I hadn't done that two weeks ago, I wouldn't have been playing this game. And I've got like I guess I'll sign up because like fuck it, I'm a streamer. I play this game. I'll sign up. I play A-Long games. I love A-Long games. Cause fuck it, why not? And here I am playing Summer Uni. Anyways, thank you, Possum, and everyone else lurking and hanging out. Hope you enjoyed. We have a lovely evening, and I'm gonna get some food. And yeah, have a nice rest of your evening,